Hey everyone, welcome in, welcome back. We've got the Vortex build video. It is currently processing on YouTube. It will probably be ready in the middle of the stream here today. So the video is just, we're just waiting. We're just waiting. YouTube is so slow. We got a great stream for you today. Thanks for tuning in. Let's check it out. We're gonna be playing some Vortex Necromancer, of course, today. Hey Octa, welcome in. We've got our brand new Vortex Necro. It's all ready to go here. And we're gonna be playing this today. We're gonna be doing some swaps. We're gonna do all sorts of stuff. Let's see. There's no Helltide. Hey Krishuda, how you doing? I think, you know, what I'm gonna do is just do it without the swap for a little while. We'll do that way we don't have to like swap the gear back and forth, but you know, we can just go Hauser, we can do some whispers here and there. We can do Nightmare Dungeons, finish up leveling more glyphs, blah 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 blah. We've got a lot to do. And you know, maybe we can even I don't know if we'll get time to play Barb. I got so much to do on the Necro. Ooh, I want to fight Zir. How's my latency? 50? Okay, that's not terrible. Okay.
Moo!
Moo! Ah! You actually scared me, Durava. Welcome in. I have like my headphone volume turned up because I'm jamming on music today. Because it's basically Friday, guys. Tomorrow's Thanksgiving in the United States. Those of you who are unaware. And so the week is basically over, the work week, that is. By the way, I will not be streaming on Thanksgiving. I'm going to be spending that time with the gamer waifu, and we're going to be doing some Friendsgiving and watching anime and stuff like that. So today I'm going to be doing a little bit of a longer stream. A little bit of a longer stream today. We're going to be going late, and hopefully we can have lots of fun. Lots and lots of fun playing some Diablo 4 today. With the new XP buff and everything. I don't know if you guys heard what Gamer Waifu. She was like, "Yay, I'm excited! Food!"
I was excited to spend time.
You're excited to spend time with me. Did I tell you I bought a pie today? Yeah, our friends that we're spending Friendsgiving with, they told me to go buy a pie. It's a pumpkin pie. It's from like, there's a store in the market that has pumpkin pie or something. Like, I went and bought pumpkin pie. It was the last one. It was high in demand.
Yeah, this is what.
There was like a gigantic line. Yeah, obviously I can't have it, but you know, make sure you get yourself a slice, cause we paid for it. You're my pumpkin, gamer waifu. Dude, this build is so fun. Get in here. Get over here, Pixel Pull. So, okay, where's the invitation to get a slice of that cake? Well, Derauber, if you're in Seattle, let me know. We'll get you a slice. Got a couple Bloodseekers. Kablamo! You know, I still need another, even though I've spent like 4 or 5 of them, I need another 180 Blighted. Or 120. What, you know, Amulet 180. Weapon Ring Glove 120. Whatever it is. I need some jams today. I need a blast. Let's go one hand. Maw. Hand. Okay. We still have, oh yeah, we still have 2 here. Okay, go. Go, go, go. Bloodless scream incoming. No, we don't need that. We really don't need that. Dude, Karast is a vibe, isn't it? I kind of miss Karast. Aggressively, corpse explosion. Corpse explosion. Hey, Twisted, how you doing? Let's get out of that. It's unfortunate the way that that is designed, where it just does like percentage life per second, because it's kind of unfun on Necro to, or not Necro, but hardcore to like just, you know, lose life to a mechanic. That's I don't like that. I'm doing great. It's effectively Friday here, so we get to blast today. We get to go hard. Oh, you know what? You know what I'm forgetting? See, like, when it's nighttime, if I don't wear the like glasses, I start getting like tired for weird reasons. So like these glasses actually help, like legitimately help me game at night harder. I actually didn't think that would be science until I actually tried it, and I'm like, wow, this actually works. Glasses that have yellow things actually do science. You have any Thanksgiving plans, Twisted? Duraber?
Greetings.
Hey, Thielden. Got that new hello sounds. Guys, we have, what is it? 52 hello sounds now? And they're all randomized. No, you don't have a hello in there. Gamer wife, there's no gamer waifu hello sound, unfortunately.
What the hell is that?
That's a good one. What the hell is that? I like the barbarian one. Is this the 3rd siphon? What? In a row? Oh no, this is the siphons. Like plural. Going down to Chicago to visit the girlfriend's family. Hell yeah, eat other people's food. That's yeah, that's the way to do it. Cydia's. I don't think I have a data dump of Diablo 3's voice lines and stuff, so I'll have to get that first. Although, you know, Diablo 3 does have actually excellent voice acting. That's one of the things about Diablo 3's story is quite bad, and its lore is quite bad, but the voice acting is amazing. It's actually insanely good. You have to host one for Saturday for the rest of family? Oh, no. You got stuck with hosting, man? That sucks. You gotta make it just like, you gotta make it a terrible experience so that people are like, yeah, Twisted isn't gonna host next year. That you gotta like intentionally like sabotage your own Thanksgiving a little bit. You're like, you know, Twisted's house is, it was so, he like didn't even like, he had like dirty underwear on the ground, and he was just like playing this game the whole time. It was like called Diablo or something, and dude, not at his house. And then it's like, yes, victory. Huh. Oh, did I fix my build? I don't think I did. Crippling Darkness is actually good, guys. I'm dumb. Crippling Darkness is actually good for stagger. Gotta do that. Wait, there's a Diablo 4 cookbook? Really? I know there's an Overwatch one. Wait, there's a Diablo cookbook? How do I not have the Diablo cookbook? Oh, there's not an official one. Oh, okay. Fuck. I hit tab to open the map and it got me like 14 menus deep. I was sitting here like hitting escape and was stuck on some screen. Don't do that. Do that game. Yeah, our friends are hosting this year, and I told them, I was like, listen, you're hosting, I'll just do anything. I will help you. If you need anything, I got you, bro. I got you covered. Cause I don't want to host. Not Thanksgiving. I'll host like game night. I host D&D night. That's different than hosting Thanksgiving. I don't want to host Thanksgiving. You looked it up there, Robert? There is an official one? Let's look. Oh. The official cookbook. When did this come out? November 21st, Oh, this just came out. This literally just came out. Like, yesterday. Port Town potato crusted cod. Cheesy hand pie. Rishomi's spiced shortbread. Essen's spit roasted pork. Oh, they're named after locations. Orbe Monastery lamb stew. Dude, this actually looks good. Recipes and tales from the Inns of Sanctuary. Yeah, this actually looks good. not gonna lie. Maybe I will get rid of my Overwatch cookbook and trade it out. Because I'll be honest, I'm not like the biggest fan of Overwatch. It's trash. What do we got? What do we got? What do we got? We got... we got nothing, really. We got a couple whispers here and there. We got like a Domaheen whisper, Champion's Demise whisper. No, let's do... Let's do... this 94. And then what sucks is the dots, the dot bug. That's a sucky bug. Sorry, we're gonna have to have Thanksgiving Diablo style. I know, right? What do you mean, Mom? You don't know what Kyovashat is. Everybody knows where Kyovashat is. Duh, it's Kyovashat, Mom. Olsons? Pop. Maybe Blizz can send you one to review. Yeah, Blizzard sends me plenty of stuff. They've sent me. They've taken care of me in recent years. Blizzard, like, I want to say from like 2012 to 2018-ish. I don't think really took care of their content creators very well. That's actually changed in recent years. I think they've gotten a lot better about that. I mean, particularly in Diablo, like Diablo's gotten way more hospitable for us, right? It used to be just nothing, man. There was nothing in Diablo for the longest time. It was just dead, man. I'm so glad that there's stuff to do. Whoa, okay. Pop. There's the blasphemer. The blasphemist. The infamous blasphemist. We have an event over here? No. Am I running 15x or am I running Immobilize? I'm running 15x. Okay, good. That's what I want to be running right now. Okay. I don't like waiting 3 seconds times 3 to start this event. It feels dumb. Is it 3 seconds or is it 1.5? Either way, I don't know why I have to rebuild the pillars. Just let me walk in and like click on the middle thing or something. This event needs a little tuning too because the sanguine pillars will always die 100 out of 100 times. Like look at this. I am infinitely chain CCing like everything. I'm like, no, you're CC'd like crazy. I think this is probably the craziest CC build in the entire game. I still can't keep these pillars alive. They're still gonna die. Like, you kidding me? No, it's not possible, man. Like, they're sneezing. They sneeze on it, and it just dies. Absolutely nothing I can do. That's really sad. Hey, Zeal, how you doing, bud? I have to love switching to a different game for a couple days, come back and feel like a primate using tools. Yeah, you kind of forget how to play sometimes. Yeah, he'll come back to you. Gosh, I can't wait for this build video to finish processing, you guys. YouTube has... So, I made this build video. I finished it at like, I don't know, 10 a.m. this morning. I started uploading it. And then YouTube... After I finished uploading it, it's been like 4 hours. So I'm just sitting here waiting for YouTube to process it. This is the curse of having like 4K quality content. It's not just 4K either. I have like 10-bit color and like all that stuff. It's like the curse. There it is. Nice 2 mil pop at the end there. You're leveling a new Necro so you don't have to switch? So you don't have to like swap builds? It's a good time to do it if that's your plan. It's got bleeding. 100, it's got blood blister lightning damage. Yeah, we do it. I'll do blood soaked. Waifu? Can you hit that fan? Okay. Yeah, whenever you're ready. Is this a new Necro? This is a refinement of the build that we've been working on basically all season off and on. It's my favorite build of the season. And I think I've finally kind of ossified or solidified the build. This is the final one. So now I'm just trying to get better gear. This is it. This is the build. This is the juice. It wrecks. It wrecks pretty hard. Is this Bone Spear? This is not Bone Spear, no. One Necro to blight them all. One Necro to vortex them, yes. And calling this vortex because essentially we just stack all of these pixel pull mechanics. There's more than just blight, and there's also corpse tendrils. And there's 2 corpse tendrils, and then you can also run Godslayer Crown for a total of 4 different pixel pulling mechanics. Now, I don't run Godslayer Crown. I'm running Shaco for just 20% extra DR, which I think is quite good. But you don't have to run Shaco in this. And in fact, I think it's generally... when you suggest a build to someone, like, telling them to run the build with the Uber Unique is a little mean, so... I want to make sure that, you know, the quote-unquote default is not an Uber Unique. That's dumb. You have a link to the build? Yeah, exclamation build will take you to Discord. I actually have a video for you, Never Back Down, that is currently processing on YouTube. Brand new build video. It's going to be getting up there. If you hit the Discord, I actually put a thumbnail preview in there. You know, got to make those YouTube thumbnails nice and pretty for you guys. Are those 10 million crits? Whatever it is, it's one-shotting. Oh, that was a 22 million crit. Nice. Yeah, this is actually really good for group meta. Because it doesn't really help for bosses, per se. But it does really help for... you'll want an RGK. This is definitely... Pixel Paul, sort of like ZDPS role. I got a car. My car sucks. That's why it makes loud noises. Wait, what? You guys can hear that bullshit outside. Ooh. Did I proc? Oh. Something was deleting my life. It was not the Bloodlister. Something else was deleting my life. I think it's this Animus Carrier. It's got poison. Yeah. So there's like a bug with some of the dot effects in the game right now. They're like doing way too much damage. Blood Blister can be dangerous, man. Do you like any of the Necro skins from the shop? I literally have not even looked. Cause I'm not really a cosmetic guy. I do like collecting stuff. Don't get me wrong. So like if there's something that's like, oh, collect this, then I like that, but not because I like the visual look of the thing, but more so I like just having 100% on a thing. It's very satisfying. Hey Larry Bird, how you doing? Yeah, you can run Godslayer. This build does run Godslayer by default. And then if you want the extra DR, you can run Shaco.
Initiating follow sequence.
Hey Larry, thank you for that follow. Rip to your level 72 Barbarian Stupid Barb. The Beast in the Ice was too much for my basic only build. On to the next sort. Death to Barbs, the Firewall. Oh, you lost your Barb in hardcore? Is that, did I catch your drift there? Yeah, Beast and Ice is a weird fight. It is kind of a weird fight. Basic only. Hall of Heroes, yes. I don't think I filled up my Hall of Heroes yet, thank God. So, Helltide must be at the 45, huh? Where's Steadfast? It's down here. Yeah, that is telephony. I don't know how to say his name. I like saying telephony because it sounds good. Not because that's actually how you say his name. But one day I'm gonna learn how to actually pronounce his name. I don't know why this is. It's like, I do this all the time in books. Like when I'm reading a book, I'll get a pronunciation in my head that just sounds good. Even though I know like English doesn't necessarily work that way, I'll just be like, oh, that sounds better. And then sometime later on, I'll be talking to like a person in real life about the book or about the character, and I'll be like, oh yeah, telephony, the god feared, and they're like, don't you mean Telinfe? And you're like, fuck, no, that breaks my head canon about, you know what I mean? You guys ever do that? Did I proc? No? Okay. I just got hit with a ton of damage. Are you going Frenzy? Yeah, Frenzy has all that DR, right? Yeah, that was really smart. I was doing that while leveling my barb too. Although eventually I just swapped over to the bonk because, you know, meta good. The only book I'm gonna read is the Diablo cookbook. What about all the Diablo lore books, Duraver? Dude, there's one called Tales from the Heroic Library that's actually really good, man. It has the origin story for the Countess in it. Though it has the origin story for the Countess. It also has the origin story for the Cow King in there. It's the very first story, actually. The Cow King's origin story is in there. I liked the Countess story, actually. Technically, it's Tai Lin Knife. But Rax Macro and you all say it the same way. Tai Lin Knife. Tai Lin Knife. Well, I can fix them. Tai Lin Knife. Tai Lin Knife. Yeah, Luli Duraver's got you covered there. I also got a build video coming, man. It's literally YouTube is processing it right now. Actually, we're gonna check on it after this. YouTube has been processing it for like 4 hours. It's a good one, man. This is probably gonna be my best build of the season for Necro. I don't see the meta changing very much from here. I think we have a very solid understanding of what the meta is gonna be for AOZ. Would it be easy to swap from Bone Spear to this build? It's a pretty big swap, to be honest. I don't think that's an easy swap. There's really very little in common with how Bone Spear is laid out and how this build gets laid out. Oh, what's this? Ritual. I don't think I've done this event, like, ever. Wait, really? Dude, what is this event? Have you guys seen this event before? I have never seen this. Wait, what? I have 2,000 plus hours in the game. How have I never seen this? Whoa. So there's these ritual guys, snake cultists, and they're basically, they slowly turn into snakes over the course of the event? No, this is not seasonal. This is definitely not. Otherwise it'd be, you know, vampire related. Oh, dude, that's wild. Look, they're like running into the room. Look at this. They're like spawning out here. So I can just like blow them up here. Oh, that's... Oh, okay. I know what to do next time. Huh. Honestly, Thailand Knife, I've kind of stopped counting, so... I know I'm north of 2,000. But I don't know exactly how many hours I have anymore. I was counting for a while there. I was actually keeping close track, but... You know, I just stopped counting. That's how you know you have a problem, right? Because you're like... Well, it was a lot, and then... Well... I stopped counting. World boss in 20? Thank you. Oh, I hate this boss, man. Was this from Sino Alice? You know, I actually haven't played Sino Alice at all, but it just has a banger soundtrack. I just picked up the soundtrack. Have you ever done that? Have you ever picked up the soundtrack to a game and never played it? I was trying to count recently because the wife was curious, only calculated since launch. It was a bit much. Shadow damage, crit resist. Blood blister sanguine. What do we got here? We got we should have Helltide in 4 minutes, maybe? Alright. Yeah, let's do this Old Stones. First, my character took 216 hours to hit level 77. My latest 100 only took 36 hours. How's YouTube doing? I think we'll check after this Nightmare Dungeon. I do want to check. But yeah, last time I looked it was like processing will begin shortly, and that doesn't tell me much, right? Like maybe
initiating follow sequence.
Maybe it might take another 4 hours, I don't know. J Rock, and thank you for that follow. Blammo. Oh no, it bugged. I hate when they bug, man. I hate when Cursed Shrines bug. Such a bummer. I mean, so I upload an insane quality. I upload an Apple ProRes 444, which is like 10-bit 4K, like basically the highest qual. It's like movie quality, right? And so the build video is 28 minutes. I think it was like 600 gigs when I uploaded it. That means YouTube has to process that. So yeah, that's a lot of data to process. It might take YouTube a little bit to compress that down. And unfortunately, the AV1 codec is just not widely supported as like an upload type quite yet. It's getting there. It's almost there. We're getting close to the AV1 dream, but it's not quite there yet. Curious, when are guides for MAXROLL written? And do you try to keep them realm agnostic? No, they're always seasonal. Essentially, the like ideal consumer of a MAXROLL guide is someone who cares enough to have a good build. So, like casual players don't even know what MAXROLL is, right? They're like, I play Diablo 4. Wait, what are you talking about? What's MAXROLL? You know, like, so it's not really for casual players. At the same time, it's not really for super hyper expert players. Like, expert players are gonna kind of make their own thing. That's why we have D4 Planner. But the actual builds are really more for sort of intermediate players. Like players who kind of know what they're doing. And there are 0 intermediate players that play Eternal Realm. 0. They all play Season. And that's only going to get more true as the game goes on. You know, as leaderboards get added and more features to Seasonal get added and there's more interesting seasons and blah, 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 blah. So I think you only get less Eternal players over time. So we don't really seek to support Eternal players very much. And if you do play Eternal and you want to play a build, you can just pull up a seasonal build and you can basically play the same thing. You can figure it out. Like, you're a smart cookie, right? So like, I don't think we will really ever support Eternal unless for some reason Blizzard decides to just stop doing seasons, or you know what I'm saying? Unless there's something weird that happens, I think you know, we'll always do seasonal. Builds will always be seasonal. That's how it always was in Diablo 2, for example. Like, in Diablo 2 you have patches, right? But builds are always relevant to like whatever the current ladder is, because sometimes the ladder on Diablo 2 will have certain rune words that aren't available in non-ladder environments. And same thing for Diablo 3, right? Diablo 3 is like always going to be seasonal. It's never not going to be seasonal. You're gonna be on lead on the new class. Well, so a long time ago, about a year ago or so, you know, the idea was, well, the first class that Blizzard makes has to be the Paladin. So, you know, when the class comes out, I'll be the Paladin lead. But of course, we now know that that's not what's going to happen. So, I don't know, it's kind of up in the air. I might be the class lead on the new class, I might not. I think I would like to be the class lead on the new class. I think I could take it on. Okay, what do we got here? No Helltide. Oh man. 11 minutes. Wait, let's check on YouTube, guys. What do you call the Vortex build in Discord? I call it Vortex. It's in the build channel. I was having someone read a few guides to me. $1.25 per minute. I was curious about some of the choices. We could tell there was good quality there. The description that it's for intermediate play makes sense. Yeah. Does like a screen reader not handle it? Let me check on YouTube, guys. Let's see how YouTube is doing. YouTube. Video details. Pending. Video quality. Standard definition. Pending. Monka gun. Probably gonna take a while, you guys. Skill tree and Paragon don't read at all. Yeah. The tough part about that is that essentially we would need a tool to auto-generate the skills in the Paragon in sort of like a text format for us, and we don't have that. And the reasoning there is like it would be actually way too much work to get everybody to maintain written versions of all the skills, and especially all the Paragon. Holy crap, that would be a lot, right? Especially, like, imagine you needed to change something, and then you needed to change the order of something. That would be insane. So we have to do it through a tool. There's no way, like, someone can manually do that. I think one thing that we have tried to do is, so we have this stat priorities table. And this stat priorities table has been, dude, it's been rough. We've actually been talking about this stat priorities table and making it, improving it since November of last year. And I think it's probably been iterated on, you know, a lot, you know, at least 100 times. Little changes here, little changes there, to make it more friendly for mobile, to fix a little thing here, to fix a little thing there, to prevent errors, to make it a little less error prone, to blah, 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 blah. So we just released a new template. I think my Bone Spear guide's actually the only one that has the new template right now. So if you want to go see what I'm talking about, hit the Bone Spear guide. Hit my Bone Spear guide. And the new stat priorities section is so good, man. It might, if you look at it, it might seem obvious that that's the way you're supposed to do it, but actually getting there was not an easy task.
Warning, incoming raid.
Yo, DM! DM with the enormous raid. You guys, make sure you're following Darth Microtransaction.
Entry authorized.
He's super amazing. DM, how you doing, bud? How's your ear? We haven't talked in a while, man. I heard you were getting a lot of snow up there. It's better. Oh, thank God, dude. I was really worried about you. I was like sending you as many virtual good vibes as possible. A lot of snow and a lot of power outages. Well, if at least it's not your body that's broken. It's just the rest of the world. So. Oh man. Yo, DM, we're playing this new build. I call it the Vortex build, and essentially we're stacking every kind of pixel pull that you can humanly imagine. Dude, this build, it slaps, and it's obviously not going to do as much damage as like let's say Bonk Barbarian, but what's really cool about it is that you can actually throw this in a 4-player meta, like in AOZ or whatever. And you can have one person just sit there and pixel pull everything for you. Oh, it's gonna be sick. This is definitely gonna be a 4-player meta build, I think. You'll want to have a Necro running this in your party, because it just pixel pulls everything. It's so good. Yeah, dude. Yo, GM, if you need to get out of here, go ahead and do so, man. Thank you so much again for the raid. I really appreciate that, man. Of course, hang out if you so choose to. Like, one thing I like to do when I raid people is I actually like I usually like eat food after I've raided somebody, and so I'll just have them like on the monitor, and I'm like over in the kitchen. They're talking to me. I'm like, shit, I can't talk right now.
Subscription.
Talend, thank you so much for the gift to DM, the gift sub.
Initiating follow sequence. Entry authorized.
Taganzi, Padfoot's dad, and Nico, thank you for those follows. Hey, you guys, we have a world boss coming up here. Get to the fractured piece world boss. 4 minutes. I love that shot. It's not going to be too long before I catch up to DM in hair length, man. We're getting there. Just like, I mean, another year. Give it another year. Is this Pentadot?
Greetings.
It has a lot in common with Pentadot, but no, this is not Pentadot. I call this Vortex. I've got the full build in my Discord, and I've got actually a build video that is processing right now. I uploaded it to YouTube. It's like a 600 gig video because, you know, I recorded too much quality. So YouTube is just crying at me right now. It's gonna be 5 years before the video finishes processing. Ooh, we got a 5% bone storm barrier? Okay, we take those. I've got a lot of those in the stash now. How does Pentatot or Vortex compare with good old Bone Spear? I would say Bone Spear does probably the most damage of any Necromancer build. If you're looking for pure damage, or DPS. However, Abattoir of Zir is probably going to require some survivability. And so Bone Spear's survivability is pretty average, right? Like you can wear lidless and get shield and that sort of thing, but you're typically missing a bunch of DR on Bone Spear. Whereas this build on Vortex, look at this. Armor, DR, DR, DR. DR, 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 DR. Armor, DR, DR, DR. DR, 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 DR. And it's a lot, right? It's pretty good. Like, I have some clips where, mind you, I play on hardcore, right? I have some clips where I'm in Nightmare Dungeon 100, and I get hit by like 7 of those poison explosions, and I only go down to like 60% health. It's pretty tanky. You got 1 minute left to get to the world boss, boys. If you're hoping to do a world boss, now's the time. Maybe we'll go kill Zero a few times. We've got... Is that 4? I think it's 4. Math? 27, 36? Yeah. That's 4 attempts. Or 4 kills. And then we got a lot of living steel. When you're leveling, which glyph to prioritize in order? For this build? I don't think I have like a there's not like a MAXROLL build guide specifically for this build, but if you just go by the Infinimist build guide, that should take care of you. This has a lot in common with Infinimist. Like, Pentadot is essentially an Infinimist build, right? So, same thing. We're ticking 4 here. Couple 100 thou. Some consistent 100 thou damage. There's a few mil. Okay. When he sits down for a second, we can start dealing. There he goes. Need these.
You are weak and foolish.
Hey, Darth Bolognese. Yeah, it's a great song, man. Ghostwalker 925. Oof. You think you need total armor on helm? Chest, pants, and necklace? As well as disobedience? Well, armor caps out at 13.5k as far as we're aware. Right? So... I don't know, Jacko. Kind of depends. We don't know exactly what's going to happen in AOZ yet, right? A lot of people are operating completely on assumptions. I mean, I bet Blizzard doesn't even know, right? Like, there's a reason that Abattoir Zero did not come out at the start of Season 2, right? It's like, it was not done yet. Hey, Patrick Sandy, how you doing? Hello, hello.
Entry authorized.
So what did you think for that follow? Let's go get some of these whispers. Still loving the barb? That's a good point. Armor on helm is something that you do miss with Shaco. But I think the 20% DR is worth a lot more. Because you can always get max armor from other sources. Is this one where we have west? Yeah. The west part of this map tends to be a little bit better, in my opinion, than the east part. I think the density is better. Yeah, running, not getting total armor on neck is rough. Are you running Shaco on helm? What are you running on helm for Bloodlance?
Activating gift subscription.
Holy cats! Thailand with 25 gift subs. Also counting the one he gave to DM earlier. That makes 26 just today. Holy cats. Thank you so much, Thailand. I really appreciate that, man. You don't have to do that for me, man. You're a legend. But I appreciate it nonetheless. Dude, that's some big generosity. Holy crap. Well, Thailand, we got the aquatic ambience from Donkey Kong Country going. I can't think of a better song to play than that to celebrate. Treasure goblins not get slowed correctly? Treasure goblins are funny. Kellyanndra, thank you for that follow. Thailand over here is like, oh, you heading out, gamer waifu? Okay, have a good time. Thailand's over here like, yo, Echo, you need to make some new alerts for people who gift 25 subscriptions or more. Like make a full screen one or something. I gotta get on that now. Damn. Oh, we're maxed. The vampire zone is actually so dense that running a build like this that like pixel pulls everything, it's just so fun that I kind of lose myself a little bit. I just kind of start blasting. And you ever do that where you're just playing, you're not really playing the game anymore. The game, your hands are just automated. You know, do you know what I mean? I mean, you are playing the game, right? You're not botting, obviously, but like, you just kind of zone out, I guess, is what I'm saying. Do we get all the? Do we get the? Yeah, like autopilot. Do we get the achievement for all classes to 50? I did not. Hey, Brutality, welcome in. And look how satisfying that is. You just pull everything in. Psych Soda, thank you for that follow. Anybody in the chat play Valkyrie Profile? It's one of those like classic JRPGs. Actually, This is like the Tri-Ace era before Square and Tri-Ace merged. This is like one of those games that made Square buy Tri-Ace. This and Stars from the Second Story. I'm gonna delay a little bit until that comes back up. Ugh. Not on hardcore. I just had Goblin Butcher spawn in the same dungeon. I think I'm ready for the Shaco. I mean, I think there's like a 80% chance that Butcher spawns if you see a Goblin in the same Nightmare dungeon. Oh yeah, now we got some blasting music on. Hell yeah.
Entry authorized.
Maximus, thank you for the follow. Come on, one more Bloodseeker. Oh yeah, we got him, okay. I need another max blighted aspect. That's mostly what I'm looking for when it comes to legendary items right now. I guess like it'd be really nice to get some like better pants, but I think that's gonna have to be like a Duriel drop or something. Oh, are we done with Whispers here? Oh, we are. Okay. What are we doing? Oh, let's go do Zir. Let's go do Zir. We got 4 Zirs. I still haven't gotten lidless from Zir. Although I do have one lidless. Just from a drop. Or Fist of Fate. He drops Fist of Fate too. I do have one Fist of Fate, but from a drop. Like, Zir has dropped basically nothing of value for me. Followed your build guide for Blight Dot. Can't seem to get the crits above 8 million. Ah. So you can get the crits above 8 million, but I don't think that's really the way that this build is meant to be. So you can throw on Godslayer and you can throw on Tibalt's and you can throw on a bunch of crit damage and you can go that route. I kind of explain this in my build. I go over this in my build videos. You can do sort of a crit oriented version of this, and the crit oriented version of this is Pentadot. That's what people are calling Pentadot, right? Is that crit oriented version. I don't think the crit oriented version is actually the best version, because there's 2 things you can do. First of all, you can automatically crit as long as you fear enemies. So I can effectively get, you know, like 50% crit by just having Howl on and throwing on Terror as my vampiric power. Right, so if I do that, I'm basically critting half of the time, which is good enough for me, because what I'm attempting to do with this build is actually get my damage from damage over time. And the sort of the genius part of this build is grouping enemies together. So every single target that you hit has a chance to be affected by Lucky Hit. And so effectively every single target that you're hitting is a little lucky hit battery. So you actually don't want to kill enemies quickly. I know it sounds weird, but you don't want to kill enemies quickly. You want to group them all up and you want to hit them all at the same time with all of the damage. That's actually the most effective way to do damage in a lucky hit build, I discovered. So that's kind of how we're running it. Is we're doing this like grouping, this like this vortex, so to speak. We're doing all these mechanics with pulling enemies together, and then we're doing our main damage from damage over time, and then all of the procs will occur once enemies get sucked in, and then you get so many procs that things just melt. And so you don't need to have, you essentially go from a world where you need to have procs do a lot of damage because they don't proc very often, to a world where you actually don't need the procs to do as much damage, because once you suck everything up and you pixel pull everything on the same spot, it's just going to endlessly proc until everything is dead. You don't have Black River. Is that a major issue? I think that it's not a major issue, but the build will perform better with a Black River. Now again, I discussed this in detail in sort of the video. The meta around Black River has changed, and I still think a lot of people are stuck on sort of Season 1 thinking when it comes to Black River. So you have to change your gameplay a little bit when you use Black River, and there's some different things you have to do there. You want to make sure you're subscribed to my YouTube, because this YouTube video that goes into a lot of detail about all this stuff. You're gonna really want to see some of the detail there. Black River can absolutely help you out with this build, right? But yeah, this is also sort of designed to be a bit of a group meta build as well, like a Z. You can run this as a ZDPS build, right? Where essentially you go into Abattoir Azir, when it's released, and you just group enemies for your party, and your party are the people who are actually doing the damage, and you're just there to do the mechanic, right? And add multipliers and stuff for your party. So it's a bit group meta oriented as well, which is one thing I really think is cool about this build, because Diablo 4 really hasn't had a group meta at all. And so I hope Abattoir Azir does end up with a group meta, and if there is going to be a group meta, I think this build will be part of that group meta. Helltide's up? Okay, we'll go do Helltide. I'm gonna blast this boss. What was this, number 3? I think we got one more after this. Oh, there's the lidless. Nice. Okay. Second lidless. Nice. Yeah, this build is insanely tanky. It's ridiculously tanky. Are we sitting on? Yeah, okay. Last seer that we have. Hopefully that's a good lidless. So grew up, I'll also show you my Helltide swap, because I have a Helltide swap for this that performs a little bit better in Helltide. It's a little bit faster. It does a little bit. It doesn't do more damage per se, but what it does do is, well, actually we could run Tibalt's with it. Why don't we run Tibalt's? So yeah, it will do more damage. And then it'll be faster. So we'll go do our Helltide swap. Because big numbers are fun, right? And we'll still be tanky. Okay. Let's go take a look at these items. We'll pop them. We'll do our Helltide swap. We'll go run around and just blast Helltide. It'll be great.
Welcome to the bunker.
Lord DC, thank you for that follow. See what we got here. Garbage, garbage, garbage. Garbage, garbage, garbage. What's this? Trash. Empty tomb boots. Negative. Not good enough. Nice shadow damage over time, but everything else is trash. 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 This is... It's okay. It's not as good as my other one. I will keep it as a backup just in case, because, you know, hardcore, but... It's good to have a second one, why not? Okay, yeah, sure. Not as good as my first one. Okay, so here's the swap, right? So we swap in lidless. We swap in, what is this, my 30? Oh, that's a 36 to bolts. Where's my 38 to bolts? There it is. 38 to bolts. We'll swap in Godslayer for the additional. And we'll swap in... movement speed. Is that too much? Let's see. All right, let's go blast some Helltide. Wait, where is it? Oh, it's this Helltide, so we got 3. Ooh. Let's go. Does this build need to bolts? Absolutely not. I'm just running to bolts because it's Helltide and YOLO and we can do whatever we want, so extra 40% multiplier is not bad. Oh, you know what? I don't want to run to bolts. I want my shield. It's still hardcore. I still want my shield. It's completely unnecessary damage. Everything's just gonna melt anyway. I even traded into Godslayer for some more suck. Where's my packs? Here we go. Here we go. Good chest. Nice. Some senders. I love how everything just kind of gets melted. Just pull it all in. Like one spot. It also makes it a little bit easier to pull in the senders. That's actually a nice quality of life. Dude, it's all pixel pulled. And then you want to pick up your senders, you're like, oh, it's just all in one spot. Okay. Mount up next pack. Everything dies. Hit the Fiend Rose, whatever. Senders all in one spot. Oh, look at this pack. I told you guys this build is fun. You just it's like when you're trying to get the last part of like a McFlurry at the bottom of the cup. You're just like
Entry authorized.
Chubbs Nutch, thank you for that follow. Yeah, having a blast on Bone Spirit. Yeah, Bone Spirit is pretty fun. Especially if it's your first time. And I know a lot of people who like who've played Necro since launch and they're like, okay, God, I can't play Bone Spirit anymore. all I do is right click Bone Spirit, I gotta play something else. They're ready for this, you know. That's how you know they're ready. Your brain just goes bonk, bonk, bonk. Nutty! You guys, somehow Nutty was still the first person to the stream, even though we have 287 live people watching. You guys all missed the first redemption. Leap bonk. By leap bonk. Leap bonk. Leap bonk, hold up. Yeah, Barb was actually the first class I ever played in this game. I played Barb like 200, 300 hours in the beta. Closed beta. We were playing Bonk Barb before it was cool, man. Back then it was like me, Rob, and Rax. We were all running in one group in the PvP zone forever. We knew so little about the game back then. It's so funny how far the metas have evolved. They've evolved, man. If I could go back knowing what I know now, dude, I would just break the crap out of the beta. To think that we had thought we had broken the beta. Oh my god. We know way too much now. I just made some strawberry chocolate milk because I'm an adult and I can. Hell yeah. That is the correct attitude on Thanksgiving. By the way, happy Thanksgiving, everybody. What are you guys thankful for? I'm thankful for you, first of all. I'm very lucky that you guys are here, hanging out with me. I'm thankful for Gamer Waifu. I'm thankful for everybody at MAXROLL. I'm thankful that Diablo 4 Season 2 is good. And that this game has a bright future ahead of it, especially if the devs keep making this game better. I'm definitely thankful for that. I'm looking forward to like Abattoir and stuff. I'm thankful that grandfather dropped from Turiel for my Hoda Barb. There it is. So like, how does the bonk actually work if you're using a sword? Wait, is the grandfather literally like the body of like an old guy? There's like a 95-year-old. There's like the body of a 95-year-old guy. And you're just running around slapping people with his like dead body. Or like almost dead body. Is that what's going on with the grandfather? Is that why it does so much damage? Okay. Guys, I'm freeing the prisoners. That means I'm playing wrong. What am I doing? No. Dude, where are the packs? These little like baby mobs is not gonna, these little baby packs is not gonna do it. The desert is it's pretty barren out here. There we go. There we go. There's something. Yeah, kablamo. Okay, that was like 4 or 5 centers. Dude, it's just empty out here. Might have to head back to here, let's just do this. Let's hit Geocool and travel. If we can. I leap, I shout, I bonk 3 times, repeat. Nice. This game is all about which flavor of whirly doom you have. I think I disagree. I think like Twisted Blades Rogue and this play pretty differently. For the record, Bone Storm, which is the whirly doom you're seeing here, Bone Storm doesn't really do damage. It's a utility skill, so it's like giving me damage reduction and shield. It's not really like doing damage. You see, it's doing like 2,000 damage, right? I mean, it does. Look, it just hit for 500, right? I'm not really getting any damage off of Bone Storm. Although I think it'd be cool if you did. I would like ultimate abilities to be able to do damage. I think that would be neat. But that's not really a build right now, unfortunately, in Necro. I did try that out season 1. I did this thing called Omnistorm, where I was trying to get all the damage I could out of Bone Storm. And it was kind of cool, but it was a cool idea, but it didn't really pan out, unfortunately, so. I'm just saying animation-wise, that's what's going on. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah. I'll be honest, man. I don't really play games for graphics. If I played games for graphics, I probably wouldn't play Diablo. I would go play, like, Baldur's Gate or something. I don't know. I would play, like, Satisfactory. Although I do play Satisfactory. Satisfactory actually just updated, has a new update that changes their whole engine from UE4 to UE5. I've yet to play it yet, but people are saying it looks amazing. If you guys like Satisfactory, make sure you go check that out, their new patch out. People are saying it looks real good.
Welcome to the bunker.
Radraff, thank you for that follow. Oh, the lost grandfather. That's the grandfather. That's like his soul. Got it. It's not the graphics, it just makes all the classes look the same. I think that's mostly just a meta thing. Like right now, let's see. Right now, the big meta is Sork, Ball Lightning Sork, right? So obviously that's circle damage. Twisting Blades Rogue has been meta in Rogue for a long time. And Bone Storm has been an important utility skill for Necromancer since the game launched. So I think those are just metas. I don't really think that really has to do with overall like how all the classes pan out, because there are a lot of different looking skills that aren't just a whirly gig of doom. They'll probably change, especially because of Sork, right? I think Sork is probably a big proponent of that this season. That'll probably change with next season. You won't see as much. You probably won't see Ball Sork next season. If they don't nerf it, I would actually be very surprised. It is doing far too much damage for what it is. Not that I want Sork to be bad, but like let's be real. Like Ball Lightning is doing far too much damage. It should not be doing that much damage. Dolmen Stone gives druids a way to look the same. I think it does look very different. Dolmen Stone does. It is sort of a spinny thing of doom, but it looks pretty different, I think. Because you're putting the stone inside of the hurricane. But you aren't, as far as I'm aware, Dolmen Stone is not meta for Druid right now. I think it's fun, but I don't think it's meta. Oh god, I gotta have to drink tea. I'm yawning, you guys. It's a bad sign. It almost was until it wasn't. That's how it goes. I like interesting animations. Yeah, I mean, you're not gonna change my mind, man. I don't mind. I guess I'm more of a mechanics guy than I am like than I care about the particulars of like how the animations look. Just as long as the hitboxes aren't like horribly off, like I'm fine, right? You know what I mean? Like if I shoot a projectile at an enemy and the projectile is 5 light years away and it hits the enemy for some reason, that's obviously bad. That's mechanically bad. Otherwise, I don't mind too much. I mean, come on, like we've played classic WoW. Frostbolt, Shadowbolt, or Firebolt. They're all the same shit. One's just they're all basically the same, right? Same stuff. But mechanically, Shadowbolt, Firebolt, and Frostbolt are all very different, right? I guess one thing Diablo 4 does do that is very interesting is things like Whirlwind are not moving, spinning blocks of doom like you're describing, but actually the head of the weapon hits when the frame of the weapon hits. You know what I mean? It's like Whirlwind is not just one circle of damage. The hitbox is not like one circle of damage. It's actually like a spinning circle of the way the animation looks. Which is very different than how it was in previous Diablo games. So they very obviously have the technology to do stuff like that. The question is, you know, are they going to do that more often? Maybe with the new class we'll see that a little bit more often. Have you tried Chronicon? I have no idea what Chronicon is, Zubik. I haven't even heard of that. What is that, a game? Is that a music service? Is that like a timer app for iPhone? I don't know. It could literally be anything. I don't know. Wait, it sounds like a Korean MMO. Is it a Korean MMO? I saw a leak that the new class won't be dual resource. I mean, they haven't said as much. Oh, will be. Yeah, okay. Yeah, so here's the thing about leaks, guys. They're usually wrong, and if they're not wrong, they're usually out of date. So there was this like guy who got a hold of like the like encryption key for the test branch of blah 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 or whatever, and they like data mined it, but they only have like the client, And my guess is like that's pretty old, right? So I don't think you should put too much into things like that, into like leaks in general like that. The other thing is like sometimes leaks have stuff that's like on the cutting room floor. It's like tier 5, for example, is like in the data mine for Diablo 4. And it's obvious that like at some point earlier in the game's life cycle they had tier 5, but they got rid of it. But people will be like, people will come out with videos, like YouTubers will be like, tier 5 has been data mined, it's coming soon to the game. And you're like, no, it's not. So like, typically when you see something like that, typically it's old, not new. You know what I mean? So I wouldn't put too much credence in leaks generally like that. Although I'm sure they have some of the like, high brushstrokes of things correct. A lot of that stuff is like internal names or like whatever. Like rune words, yeah. Like they actually talked about this during a dev thing back in, was it December of last year, where they had actually made a version of rune words for Diablo 4, but they weren't happy with how it turned out, so they got rid of it. So like, yeah, like I saw some like stupid YouTube video show up in my feed where it was like, rune words coming to Diablo 4 question mark exclamation 111. And I was like, no dude, I took that out a long time ago. So if they do, it's one of these things where it's like, okay, the reason you posted that is because you saw like an old data mine or something, or someone saw an old data mine and then told you, or like whatever. It's not like you know what the new thing is gonna be or when the new thing is gonna be, and you're just clickbaiting for views or whatever. I hate that. I hate that stuff. That stuff is dumb. Okay, so we gotta find the other 300. There's 2 more 300 chests. I do not have hope for this YouTube video processing. Is this gonna just like error out or something? Come on, YouTube. Please. It might be the morning before I get to publish this, you guys. I guess we'll see. Wonka gun. I'm hoping T5 doesn't happen. I mean, if they add T5, it would be in an expansion at a minimum. You know? That's like a big thing. Same thing with something like rune words or something like that. I kind of doubt they would add that to the game in a seasonal update. I'm saying like if they added something, no, Jacko. If they added something like tier 5, you know, like that's a big feature, you know. I think that's something that they would add in concert with an expansion. That's what I'm saying. Not specifically tier 5. Just saying like something on the scale of tier 5, like something that big needs an X pack or will get released alongside an X pack or whatever. I think that only makes sense. I'm looking for this 300 chest in here. It could be anywhere. A tier 100 capstone dungeon. Oh god. Welcome to tier 5. Tier 5 starts at level 100. Good luck. Yeah, nice. That'd be funny. Oh, there it is. I see the 100 chest. Did I say 100? I said 300. I meant 300. Dude, I am so glad that DM's ear is healing. I've actually been worried about him, you guys. I mean, I only know DM through being a fellow content creator, right? Like, we're not super major, big, huge friends in real life. Although I consider him a friend, right? Like, but you know, when you're a content creator and you're running in the same spaces, I feel like you gotta kind of take care of each other a little bit. You know what I mean? I've been thinking about him quite a lot. What's going on? Oh, I'm doing good. No, DM, Darth microtransaction, he ruptured like an eardrum a little while back. And he did it like right after TwitchCon. And actually prevented him from being able to go to BlizzCon, which is a big bummer. But yeah, I've been worried about him. But he says he's been healing, so. Rahi, hey, welcome in. And King Swally, thank you, and welcome in. Welcome back. Is Kejistan the worst Helltide area? It is, okay, so for monster density, it is the worst Helltide area. For the amount of infernal steel that you can get per Helltide, it is actually the best. Because you can get 3 chests per hour. Or per hour rollover. So it is simultaneously the worst and the best. You can get as many in other zones if you just use different characters. Yeah, I'll just let me just level a couple of hundred hardcore characters here real quick. That won't take any time. Ultra. I'll get that done in about 15 minutes, you know. You just do Domaheen tunnels twice and you're level 100, right? What is this, Diablo 3 now? I literally saw, I'm not even kidding. There's a video somewhere on the internet of someone leveling from level 1 to 70, which is the max level, in Diablo 3. Instantaneously. And basically they did it by wearing all of like the gold X to XP conversion stuff. There's a bunch of like gold to XP conversion items and stuff. And someone, they opened a vault, and like an ancient vault, and someone cleared it for them. And then they literally just sprinted through the vault and went 1 to 70 just by picking up gold. It was actually actually insane. It's like the fastest 1 to 70 ever. Like 15, 20 seconds. It's kind of stupid, right? Like, let's hope that never happens in this game. Cause we had this joke in like Diablo 3, where you're like, oh, you're level 70 now. Now you can play the game, right? I don't like that, man. Because then that makes the whole game just like about Paragon levels, and the infinite Paragon level thing in Diablo 3 was a bit problematic, you know. Is that already cleared out? Can I? Oh, I did click on this. It just takes literally 5 seconds for it to open up. Okay. Dude, that's so satisfying, that pixel pull from Void. Look at that. Super satisfying. $300 chests. Got 10 minutes to find the last one. We've already opened 2, and then we should have we'll have an additional 15 minutes to get 3 more, so we should just keep blasting. Yeah. Helltide density is bad compared to Blood Harvest. Ish. It depends on the spawn. Some of the spawns are really good. There are like really, really good spawns. And then there are really bad spawns. So it kind of depends. You'll see me, like, especially when I'm already on horse, I'll actually just skip over some of the bad spawns. Or what I'll try to do is, there's a technique, I like to call it making a sandwich, where essentially you see a bad spawn, but then you just ride through it and you try to aggro it, and you just pick, if there's another spawn that's really close by, then you stop, you try to aggro the previous one, you try to aggro that one, and then you pull all of them together as one big pull. Right. I think I found this bottom one. Only found 2. Blood Harvest on average feels far more satisfying. I agree. I think that's also just a function of the fact that Blood Harvest is newer, so they understand the game better. It's time to drink some caffeine, you guys. Okay, I guess we have to kill these. I was hoping Sacrilegious would do all the work for us, but those fly host things don't generate corpses, so. Are we capped on O-balls? Damn. Barb starts slow. I actually don't agree with that. You get leap quite early. You get war cry quite early. I think that was true in like beta. When you didn't have renown on those early levels. Now you just get war cry immediately, right? I think you get it like at level 1.
Just tell your friends where you got it.
I think you kill enemies reasonably quickly at those early levels. I'm not saying it's the best in the game. That would be something like Blood Surge. I don't think it's bad.
That looks worn. I can fix it.
Sometimes you open a 75 chest and there's not even a legendary in there. You know, that is a difference in philosophy. I actually like that. I don't want to play a loot pinata game. Diablo 3 was a loot pinata game. PoE is a loot pinata game. Last Epoch is a loot pinata game. So far, PoE 2 is not a loot pinata game. If you ever talk to the PoE devs, they will tell you they will tell you about the arguments of quant versus qual, and what that means. Quantity is how many things drop, and qual is like the quality of the things that drop, right? And I think in general, it's good to have more quality things drop rather than quant. Because if it's just a pinata all the time, man, it's just drudgery looking through all the items. You're like, that's crap, that's crap, that's bad, that's bad, that's bad. And you spend all your time just looking through the items, and it sucks. Now, Last Epoch solves this problem by having you have a very good loot filter. But what that means is that you have to use the loot filter. You can't not use the loot filter. Like, if you play the game past like level 10 without turning on the loot filter, you are in trouble, right? There's loot forever in that game. So the other thing, this has an impact on performance too. Actually, PoE has a lot of problems, or has had a lot of problems with performance, just because there's so much loot that drops that you have to then filter out, that the server literally has to make all that loot, right? And that's takes time to, like, takes server time, takes CPU time to make all that loot, right? So it's better just to, like, not to make the loot if you can avoid it. I would vastly prefer better qual. And you could see that they tried to do that with Diablo 4 to a certain extent. And even Season 1 was pretty good qual-wise. Season 2, I think, has not done a good job with qual. There's too much quant going on. And I think they need to dial it back again. I think it's too much. So hopefully Season 3 they figure out that balance a little bit better. Maybe we can get a loot filter, that sort of thing. Was my metamorphosis not active? Dude, what? Have I not had metamorphosis this whole time? Oh my god. It's got to get done on the swap items, right? So let's start with boots. So let's just go 3 chalices. Oh, we still need 2 more chalices. Damn.
Welcome to the bunker.
Senor Poppy, thank you for the follow. I guess I'm gonna go here. To Chalice. There, that should solve that. Gonna make a hardcore character. What class would I suggest except a Necro? Well, first I would suggest a Necro, and second I would suggest a Necro. Third, I would suggest Barbarian, if you're going for something endgame. Fourth, I would suggest a Sork, if you want something a little bit more flashy. It's 250, yeah. We're talking about how Barbarian was slow to level. I actually still disagree with that pretty strongly. I think Druid can be slow to level. Druid can be. Because Druid doesn't get Leap and Warcry and Teleport and that sort of stuff. It can be kind of difficult to figure out early Druid. Oh, 8 p.m. just rolled over, so we have 3 more chests, or we should. Druid felt kind of bad until I get uniques. Yeah, that's Druid. Yeah, it does feel a little bit bad until World Tier 3, but once you hit World Tier 3, then it starts going hard. Druid gets trample. It does, but trample is quite late in the skill tree. And it's on a pretty long cooldown, and it's not quite a teleport, right? So leap and teleport effectively have the same mechanic, right? You click place, it go place. Trample you have to have like a straight shot to where you're going. So it's quite a bit worse as far as like a movement skill is concerned. And yeah, and the cooldown is quite bad. Dude, this guy is in the middle of Kansas. What the hell? Finish the event, damn it. I'm not feeling that track. It's 2DX, but I'm not feeling it. Alright, where's this 300 chest? It's so weird that they won't just show you where the 300 chests are. They make you like... Go find it. It's fun. It's not fun to find it. Like, what's fun is getting the cinders and killing a bunch of enemies. That's what's fun. So we've got 12 minutes to get 900 cinders. I'm not sure we can get that many that fast, but we can try. I'm playing the event. I'm doing it wrong. Well, as long as it's not freeing the prisoners or like one of those time ones that has no mobs, then I'm okay, but not here. Not in town. How long do those projectiles go for? They gotta expire at some point, right? Yeah, it's like one screen. Final Fantasy VIII, yes sir. Dude, I realized it was OG. I was watching one of those like stupid YouTube videos. I don't know why I watch this content, but like I was watching one of those stupid YouTube videos that's like guess the anime based on its opening theme, and then it'll give you a countdown and it'll play the theme and then it'll tell you what the anime is after like 10 seconds or something. This is like some form of algorithmic content or whatever on YouTube. And so I was watching this and I did this for like an hour and I tried to guess all the anime. And I knew I was an anime old head because this algorithmic content, they didn't have a single anime before the year like 2005. I think the oldest anime they had in there was like Naruto or something. And I was like, God damn, man. Like, really? Man, you're my Necro teacher. I cooked something and did some Duriel, a solo while I was level 74. Hell yeah, man. Level 74, that's huge. Is this a 250 or 300? This is probably a 250. Damn. I hate being right. Yeah, Necro's got some cool stuff in it, man. You know what I'm actually really excited for once they fix minions? I am really excited for a builds that like use a golem but do not use other minions. I think the golem is just so cool in this game, right? I think it's really useful to have like one big boy that you can command around, as opposed to having like a screen full of a whole bunch of mobs, right? And I think that those kinds of builds have a chance to be meta once they kind of like redesign minions a little bit and that sort of thing. Because there's a whole hulking monstrosity board that has potential, right? It's a, you know, it's maybe copium, but I hope something like that becomes possible in the future, where you're like, oh yeah, I'm running the Blood Golem Infinimist build because Blood Golem does this, this, and this with Infinimist, and you know, you got your little buddy running around with you. I really want that to be the case. We have like this golem set up. I think that'd be cool, man. Like, you guys know I'm a big fan of Blood Golem, but only while leveling. Once you hit level 100, then you can't ignore X30 crit damage anymore off of the Iron Golem sack. You just can't. It's too good. But what if, like, what if you had the golem out and it gave you X30? Well then, you know, then, interesting, you know, like. So, okay, yeah. You say the Blood Golem gives you DR, Durauber, but I want to teach you something right now. It actually does not give you DR, right? It's like if you go over here, you open your Book of the Dead, you look here. It does not say 15% damage reduction. And I tested this, right? It says your Blood Golem absorbs 15% of the damage that you otherwise would take. So what happens here, as far as the damage equation is concerned, is your DR is taken, your DR and your armor and your resists and all that is taken into account first. and then your blood golem absorbs the damage. So actually, it's better than 15% DR. 15% DR, I think, would be actually quite like mid if blood golem gave 15% DR. It does not give 15% DR. It's more like in my testing, it's more like 35% damage reduction. Well, not damage reduction, but it's more like wearing an equivalent amount of 35% damage reduction, if that makes sense. So it's quite good. It's very good. It's like better than a Shaco. So if we get into Abattoir of Zir, and for some reason we're just like, holy crap, that's too much damage, then Blight is probably going to get pulled off of the bar, and we're going to use the blood golem. Okay, we're thank you for the fall. I'm about to download Diablo 4. Is it a good game? Oh, it's a good game, man. Yeah, D4 is great. D4 is a lot of fun. Yeah, it's free to play right now, you guys. I don't know if you know that. If you download D4 on Steam, it's actually free to play. Just for like this week. I just died at level 17. I'm done with hardcore. Yeah, man. You'll come back. Hardcore is really tough. It is. It's almost a different game entirely. So like when you get really good at softcore and you're ready for something else, then come back and you'll like it, I think. But would the monsters in AOZ melt the golem? Potentially. You know, we'll see. We'll see how it goes. I don't think we'll have to pull the blood golem out for AOZ, or and I kind of hope we don't, but if we really do, it's there. That was good. Spider wave. Lots of cinders from that. We got 3 minutes. Oh shoot. I hate doing this, but we gotta use Helltides. Gotta use a map. It's map time. Lay map. Where is it? Far right. Top mid. Bottom right. Okay, let's go top mid. I like losing 26 hours of progress to the butcher. 26 hours? You should be level 100. Another valuable lesson in hardcore is learning to save gear, especially when you're new to hardcore. You have to actually save your gear as you go. You can't just like keep all your gear on your character, right? Or else what will happen is you die and then you lose all your progress, right? So saving your gear can actually be a good way, and then you like lose a character, you start another character, and then you just have all the gear that you leveled with. You want to keep duplicates of stuff. Ooh. That was a 10 living steel chest. Hell yeah. Very nice. Very nice. We only have a minute and a half left. And I don't think we're getting that other 300, so I'm just going to go for this weapon chest. It's over here. We're just going to call it. Sweet. Alright, y'all. I'm gonna hit the bio. I'll be right back. BRB. Ooh, I got a snack. Oh, why is my just chatting cam all the way over here? Hold on. Echo, what are you doing, bud? Come back. There we go. Oh, no. Wrong button. There we go. Echo snack, yeah, it is. Are you using Flickr? I am, but not right this second. Yeah, Flickr gets used in this build. I'm just running a speed farming variant right now. We'll swap, when we start doing 100s again, we'll swap back over. Yeah, where's mine? Okay, there we go. Let's see. Packs. Hunt the red dots. Dude, I miss my overlay map. Because now, like, when I'm looking for an objective, I'm like looking up here, I'm like, oh look, it's the map. I don't even like look at the gameplay really. And the nice thing about an overlay map, it's just transparent on top of the gameplay, so you can look at both at the same time. I miss that from D2 and PoE. You never seen this art before, Artix? I actually have a build video that is processing. I started uploading it to YouTube at noon today. And YouTube is just taking its sweet time processing it. Sometimes YouTube will like error out processing a video, and I'm wondering if that's what's gonna happen. But it should be published by the morning, I hope. I think I'm just gonna check on it post-stream at this point, because YouTube still says it hasn't even started processing yet. Cry. How high Nightmare Dungeon can it do? 100. I've been farming 100 all day. It's quite good. We're just farming up some whispers right now. We're farming up some whispers. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, this is my favorite build of the season. Whew, excuse me. Yeah, I'll show you guys Nightmare Dungeon 100 before too long. I just want to hit these easy whispers. I'm Po. I'm Po. I'm so Po I can't afford the OR. Some bosses on T100 are painful. I don't have any problems with T100 bosses. Is this my AOZ build? Yeah, this is my AOZ build. Actually, I do have a walkthrough on that YouTube video, K-word. So you'll want to make sure you subscribe over to the YouTube so you can see when that goes live. But yeah, I'll show you when I do the swap over. I'll show you what we're swapping out. It's a pretty simple swap. Mostly we're just swapping survivability for damage and speed. Nothing too complicated. Don't have to change any skills or Paragon or any of that stuff. You just swap a couple items. Dude, so many bloodlures. All right, let's turn in this whisper and then we'll swap.
It is done.
Oh, what? Okay. What do we got here? Bleeding damage? No. No. Shadow is fine. Monster burning, no. Fire. Attack speed, lightning. All that stuff is fine.
I can break that down.
Alright, so here's the swap. So boop. Oh wait, not that. Boop, blop. So you can run Godslayer normally if you don't have Shaco, but Shaco is a little bit more tanky. For the boots, Ghostwalker's speed and Flicker Step is more survivability based. And then a regular shield with DR on it versus Lidless Wall. That's it. That's the whole swap. And then we can run, you know, any of these Nightmare Dungeons like Sanguine here. I like Sanguine actually. It's got good mob density. Yeah, this is a damage over time oriented build. And it does pop a few bits from X-Falls and so on, but yeah, you keep the Black River, so Black River is quite good.
Welcome to the bunker.
If not misunderstood. Siri, thank you for the follow. I think a lot of folks misunderstand Black River in terms of like how its lucky hit works now because of Season 1 metas. There's some folks still stuck on Season 1 metas. I think it's still quite good, but you know, different people have different opinions, and sometimes metas take a while to change. Sometimes they change overnight. It kind of depends. Yeah, you can find the planner in my Discord, actually. ! Build will take you there. You can see I'm essentially speedrunning this, right? Like there's no I'm not even casting Decrepify really. I'm not being safe or anything. I'm just kind of like jumping on top of damage. I'm like intentionally getting hit by stuff just to go faster. Like it's quite safe and fast for even for like hardcore or whatever. I don't think Black River is OP. I think it's kind of like B plus tier, but it does when you're at a level 100 version of this build that's all maxed out, it does work better. It's just not like, you know, infinite times better than running Wand with Ultimate Shadow or whatever, right? It's just a better way to do Lucky Hit because of the +3 Hued Flesh, and of course the dot damage is a big increase, and of course the increase you get from consuming more corpses at once with Grim Harvest really helps keep your essence generation really high. So there's a lot of like complex compounding factors. So it's definitely like an argument. It's not super hyper clear that Black River is better in every single scenario, because I don't think it is. What? Where was this guy just a second ago? And we got this weirdo in the room here. Oh, come on. Come on. Yeah, we did switch Bone Spear to a wand. Lucky Hit is a lot more important now. Proccing Exposed Flesh is really important. Yeah, so there's Nightmare Dungeon 100. Like, we basically speedran it. It's great. See what we got. Leviathan's Maw, it's got bleeding damage, nope. If you guys aren't aware, there's actually a bug right now. So you see how this dungeon affix has monster, where is it? Monster shadow damage over time. So for some reason, anything that does like damage over time is doing far too much of it. And so when you're at Nightmare Dungeon 100, monsters are actually doing, you know, a decent amount of damage. So I'd actually just crunch those. I would not do those, right? That's why I'm kind of pulling them to the side here. Like burning damage is another one that does damage over time. You don't want to do those. And functionally, there's really no difference between doing like a tier 96 and a tier 98 and a tier 100. They're all basically the same thing. So like, just be aware of that. You don't want to die on hardcore accidentally. Have I tried Doombringer? I don't have a Doombringer yet. Should you be Necro or Sork? Whatever you want to play, man. I mean, I'm a Necro, so you know what I'm going to tell you to play. I actually have both a level 100 Necro and Sork this season. What's the most OP? It kind of depends what you're going for. I mean, if you're going for like this build here, this has the best pixel pull in the game. And so if you're going for like a group meta and AOZ or something like that, then this might be better. If you're going for something that has a lot more like boss damage and you just wanna like clown on bosses or something, then maybe Sorka's a lot better for that. Yeah, ultimately it kind of depends on like what class you want to play, what you think is fun. I don't think that there are any bad classes per se this season. I don't. You know, season 1 definitely Sork was bad. And Barb had some problems, especially like in the early game. They've solved all those issues now, so like all the classes they're all fundamentally good now. There's not any bad classes per se in the game. What are you doing right now? I'm doing a Nightmare Dungeon 100. This is the hardest content you can play in the game right now, basically. Either this or the you know, Uber Lilith. But they're adding something called the Abattoir Azir, which is going to be even harder than this in the coming weeks. Oh, you're a new player. So this is called a Nightmare Dungeon. So when you get into the super end game, you can start doing harder and harder and harder content. And so the Nightmare Dungeons have ratings. They go 1 to 100. So we're doing a Nightmare Dungeon 100 right now. And so the monsters are level 154. The maximum character level that you can get in the game is level 100. So they get all sorts of like damage and defense bonuses against you when they're higher level than you. This is my Vortex Necromancer build, not a Sapien. Exclamation mark build if you want to check the planner. I have a YouTube video that is processing currently. Go subscribe to my YouTube, youtube.com/echohack if you want to see that when it goes live. It'll probably be live by the morning. YouTube is taking its sweet time with it today. I don't know why. Okay, we got Scourge Boss. All right. So you can see it's not exactly going to be barbarian bonk on bosses. But you're going to have the best pixel pull in the game for sure. Renegades. Ugh. I hate Renegades, man. Ooh, we got a Flooded. Let's go do Flooded. YouTube is processing all the videos of everyone mashing their yams, yes. Is this stronger than Bone Spear? It's more tanky than Bone Spear. And it has more pixel pull than Bone Spear. It definitely does less damage per second than Bone Spear. But I don't think your problem is going to be damage when it comes to AoZ. Just for the record, that's what I think. Particularly for hardcore, right? I play on hardcore, so like if I die, my character is gone. My character gets deleted. That's what hardcore means for those of you who are brand new to the game in chat. If you weren't aware, you can't play hardcore mode in this game, which is quite harsh to a new player. Because if you die, you're dead. You are dead. Your character and all of its stuff is gone forever. You figure out where my boss damage is. It's hard to say. This build is a little bit more complex than something like a Bone Spear. It's not a right-click build, in other words. So you get a lot of damage from a lot of sources in this build. Some of the details really matter, right? For this particular build, like, even if you change one aspect or you have like one thing that's different, it can actually impact the build in a big way. That's not true for something like, let's say, Bone Spear, because Bone Spear is just damage multipliers that you're stacking for the most part, except maybe Shielding Storm, right? So in this build, it's more about like how you're stacking all of the utility together that then makes it good. So it's a little bit more complicated of what's going on here. You're not just stacking multipliers and making Bone Spear do more damage. I call builds like Bone Spear a right-click build. Like Hoda is another right-click build. Like essentially you just stack a bunch of stuff that makes Hoda good and then you right-click and then GG. Whereas this build is not that. This has a lot of other mechanics going on that you might have to learn, and it's a little bit of a harder build to understand. Do you recommend a focus for softcore? Yeah, probably. You could throw an extra multiplier on your focus. The other thing about that's really nice about focuses is you can roll lucky hit twice. So you can get lucky hit, and then you can get lucky hit while barriered on a focus. And then focuses also roll an implicit with cooldown reduction. So you don't even have to get the cooldown reduction roll. You can just get it on the implicit. So rolling a focus on softcore is like pretty good. And then of course, like if AOZ is like way too hard for you, you can always still roll a shield. Yeah, this deletes Super Lilith like really easily. You still have to avoid her one-shots and all that kind of stuff, right? It's not free, but yeah. One thing I really love about this build is how it does in events. See, it's just like screen clearing everything. It's great, man. It's not even hard. I'm more or less just randomly moving around. I do like hold down my corpse explosion key. So if you're sitting there watching like my W, you won't really see it move, but you'll see my character do the corpse explosion animation because I basically just hold down corpse explosion. And the skill that I'm interleaving, I'm not interleaving corpse explosion, I'm interleaving blight. It's a subtle gameplay thing, but I find that it's like a better way to play. Because you're going to trigger all of those corpses as soon as they spawn, which leads to more overall like lucky hit chance, because you're gonna use more corpses while you're blowing stuff up. These guys gonna reset on me? Oh, nice! I feared them outside the circle. Let's do it. Neat. Do you use Malignant? Yeah, I use Sacrilegious. Or I guess I should say I use the Malignant Ring because there's only one. Please not Conclave. Shadow damage over time resist? Sure, why not? You do 60% less damage. Let's see. What does that mean for this build? What does you do 60% less damage even mean when you already just melt everything? I wonder if I'll even really notice a difference. I might notice a difference on the boss, maybe. these guys. Pull, 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 pull. Pixel. Pixel, pixel, pixel. Thank you. These guys did not want a pixel. And Thorn Beasts can be nasty. Pull! Oh, I have to destroy the corruption hearts. Oh, I'm getting body blocked by stupid mechanics. The difference that I'm noticing has very little to do with the 60% damage, shadow damage over time reduction, and more to do with the fact that there are these thorn beasts sitting everywhere. West Cook, thank you for that follow. Welcome in. No veins. You can run veins if you want to go for a crit focused version of this, which that's what some people are calling pentadot. This is not a crit focused version. This is a dot damage focused version. Oh my god, these thorn beasts. Bro, let me pick up the stupid thing. How's this compare to Ball Lightning? It's kind of apples to oranges. They're two different builds and two different classes that are trying to do two different, very different things. One of the things this can do that Ball Lightning can't do is it can pixel pull all the enemies. So this is like super viable in a group meta, whereas Ball Lightning is just there to do damage, right? So, I don't know. It kind of depends on if you want to play Sork or if you want to play Necro, and sort of what your goal is. Ball Lightning is definitely going to do more boss damage, because you can just simply stack Ball Lightning and just jump on top of the boss. Especially world bosses. It's quite hilarious to watch Ball Lightning just delete world bosses. Now, to be fair, we like haven't played AOZ, so we don't know if AOZ is going to need a pull meta. But I think if it's anything like a Diablo 3 Greater Rift, then I think a pull meta build will be super valuable. Yeah, they're both really fun. They're fun for different reasons, I guess. Necro plays very differently than Sork. Ugh, Animus carriers. Give me my balls. I need my balls. There we go. Can I sandwich this guy? No, it doesn't look like it. He's just gonna be really annoying. Okay. Man, remember when chill spiders were the worst thing in the entire universe? Thank God they fixed that. They would literally hit you once and you were frozen. Are you able to hit resistance cap? Defenders, skeletal defenders sack. You can also hit resistance cap. There's a couple ways to do it, but there's a resist all stat on shield that you can do, and then you can kind of adjust your paragon boards to hit resistance cap that way as well. I don't have like a goated with the sauce shield that has resist all and 3DR stats, so I'm just doing, you know, I'm just doing it through skeletal defenders, but you can definitely do it that way if you have that kind of gear. Yeah, I do notice the damage loss on this boss here. Holy crap, it's quite a lot. I mean, I'm still hitting for a mil, but I do notice it. 60% less damage. That's quite a lot. Ooh, deserted underpass is fun. Let's do that. You want to show me what you got, Rahi? I have like a bot thing that might kill your link. If you want to hit me in Discord, I might be able to like tag me in my Discord, !Discord, and send me your link there. I'll be able to check it out after the stream, because if it goes into Twitch chat, I'll just lose it. I won't be able to get your planner link. Because Twitch chat does not, like, it like loses you, whatever. You can't back scroll everything all the time like you can in Discord. My brain was like, it could not think of the words to say. I accidentally a brain. Good night, Patrick. Yeah, get some rest. Happy Thanksgiving. Can you link the item in Twitch? I don't know how you do that, but is there a way to link in-game items in Twitch chat that I'm unaware of? If so, that'd be pretty cool, man. Yeah, there's like no external armory for this game like there's in WoW and stuff. D3 kind of has one, but it's not supported very well. Three remain. Okay, can I? What? He just kind of disappeared. All right. Where's the last one? Oh, it's there's a little boss guy in there in that room. Away. Elixir of Combat Fortune. We like those. Yes, this is from Final Fantasy VII. This is the Weapon Raid. This is like when Ultima weapons suck. Oh, Rahi, I didn't know you had me on friends. That's what you meant. Oh, you rolled max. That's pretty good. To be honest, this 25% here actually doesn't matter. The most important thing is right here. Is this attack speed. So like if you got one that had max attack speed but has a lower number here, I would go with that over that. 3 hearts at the end of a Legion event, that's pretty good. Xenogears. Honestly, this track is called Omen. This is like one of the best tracks on all of Xenogears 2. Oh, I forgot to click the chest. I think we need to go to town after this, huh? Sweet. Yes. Yes, I know. We need to. Oof, we need to hit town. Negative, negative, negative. No, no. Don't care. No, no, no. Not Max. No. Man, every time I see a shield, I'm like, nope. Maybe, no.
I can break that down.
Stars of Tears is pretty good too, yeah. I mean, the whole soundtrack
Welcome
is
to the
good.
bunker.
Gingeraf, thank you for the follow. Let's go. Exoteric, thank you for that. This bottom row basically has got to go. Bleed. Alright. Attack speed, cold, lightning. Poison, lightning, lightning. Attack speed, shadow. Forbidden City, meh. Deserted Underpass. Okay, where are we? Let's go. Go hit that Deserted Underpass again. You know it's good when you can remember the soundtrack 20 years later. Yeah, man. Xenogears has just got one of the best soundtracks ever. Honestly, if any game deserves a complete remake, like the Final Fantasy VII treatment, Xenogears. Especially if they redo Disc 2, man. What a game that would be if they did it right. Did it in like UE5 or something and were true to the original, basically just didn't rewrite the story or anything. Same story, same exact story. Man. If they did a remake of Xenogears, what an incredible game that would be. Double light swatch, okay, yeah. I don't like how this one little stupid elite is in this room all by himself. I think that's just bad design. It's just kind of annoying. Like, why? This sounds like Doom. This is from Deus Ex Mankind Divided. Which, unfortunately, that series, like, I guess commercially didn't do that well. I really liked it, but I think a lot of people didn't. I really liked that series. The new Deus Ex games. I'd like to see another Deus Ex game, but I'm not sure we're gonna get one. Have I heard the Legend of Legia soundtrack? You know, I have, but I don't own it, and I should go and grab that. The late 90s JRPG era just has some bangers, man. Suikoden 2 is another one. Oh, there's poison damage in here. They're gonna instantly die. They still haven't fixed this, really. Like, they have more health. They added more health to these guys. But they still, if they're poisoned, they still just, they just die. There's nothing you can do about it. You know, it's kind of lame. Yeah, they're all dead. Look. I'm, like, deleting these mobs. We got one of the best builds in the game right now. Like, impossible. Because enemies have poison damage? Yeah, okay. I wonder if folks want to do some Duriel rotations. I think we'll have some mats to do Duriel rotations here before too long. Wait, what am I doing? I gotta go kill the last ward. You have 20 plus femurs and hands, but only 3 heads. That's how it goes. Yes, sir. That's how it goes. I think my new build will be on the top tier list of builds. What do you mean, Yalk? I mean, essentially this is like an Infinimus build with some Void stuff. This is what it is. It's fundamentally it's an Infinimus variant with a few different stuffs going on. So it kind of depends what you mean. Can I, hello? Jesus. My horse was not capable of going in the hole. The hole's too big for the horse. Oh, MAXROLL's in-game tier list. Yeah, so that's based off of the builds themselves. So that's really Macro's call. I actually, I messaged Macro earlier about it. And I was like, okay, where do you want this? Because obviously this is very, very good. But does that mean it lands in Infinimus? Does that mean it lands in Blight? Like, where does it land, right? And based on that is based on what will appear on like a tier list, right? Ooh, we got a ring. Ring. Ooh, It's not there. It's a little shy. It's not there. It's also not better than my secondary ring either, so I'm gonna crunch that one. At this point, I just need a min-maxed ring. That's what I need. Although max essence, I actually don't care too much about that. Cry, thank you for that follow. Welcome in. How are we doing on this? We got 5 runs. Anybody want to do some Duriel rotations? Anybody got some mats that they want to do Duriel rotations with? I've got some mats to do some rotations. It's hardcore. If you can solo Duriel, can you do Nightmare Dungeon 100? Duriel's a lot easier than Nightmare Dungeon 100. Way easier. mean, Nightmare Dungeon 100, I wouldn't say is easy, but it's also not, like, extremely difficult either. Nightmare Dungeon 100 right now is about as difficult as, like, Nightmare Dungeon 70 was at launch. Just for reference. And then the builds are also more powerful too, so keep that in mind. Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead and link, Rahi. Link all you want, man. Man, getting a max ring would be really tough, I think. Yeah, Jigsaw, I love this build, man. How you doing? Welcome back. I'm doing good, man. Got Thanksgiving tomorrow. I'm gonna sleep in, and then we're gonna eat a bunch of food. That's gonna be my day. It's gonna be awesome. Oh, wait. I'm gonna be watching anime, too, with Gamer Waifu. That's gonna be my day. Diablo-themed food. I mean, I will get the cookbook, but I don't think I can get Amazon to deliver it to me in, like, 12 hours. Or 3 hours. I like that damage reduction from shadow damage affected enemies. That's dope. The resource gen, I don't understand the resource gen rule, but I think maybe you're just trying to reroll it. Oh, you got a good lidless. This is a different lidless. I like the max life on that. Yeah, I like the max life quite a lot. That's a much better lidless than your other one. A ring. What are you looking for mainly on lidless? Attack speed. Attack speed and life. Well, I mean, if you're Bone Spear, you want Essence. It kind of depends on your build, but otherwise, attack speed and life. Oh, it rolled the minimum attacks, but then it's good. It's got bad stats. Monkagon. Let's go crunch this stuff. What should you roll instead of resource generation? On an offhand? Lucky hit chance? You can roll lucky hit chance. You can roll lucky hit chance while barrier. You can roll cooldown reduction. All three of those are very good. Yeah, speed infinimus then. Yeah, lucky hit chance or cooldown is what I'd go for.
That got most of it.
Ooh, maxed. Max on that embalmer. This is... That's actually rolled really well. I'm gonna trade that out. Oh, that's funny. This will go on my Thorns Barb that I'm leveling. And then as far as this goes, I'll swap this. No. Okay. Alright, let's go kill Greg a few times. On Helltide. Poor Greg. You punch Greg, he gives loot. We're just going to Greg and like beating him up for his lunch money is what we're doing. Yo, Greg, give me your lunch money. Got 21 Greg runs? 21. Greg is probably in counseling, Jigsaw? I think that's Duriel, but okay. Well, there must be at least 2x the Duriel one, so okay, no. Greg is the one in counseling, yeah, that's for sure. Greg and Jan are both in therapy over Marsha, but for different reasons. Wow, is that a Brady Bunch reference? Even when I was a kid, that was old. That was... damn. We're getting up there, boys. Gamer Grandpa mode soon. Don't underestimate my oldness. You haven't even seen old yet. This isn't even my final old. His old is over 9,000. Dude, I saw the new Mega 64. They did the Saiyan Saga. In real life, like in 5 minutes. They're like, they have Vegeta here. They're like, his power level is somewhere between 8,000 and 10,000. Dude, that was a very good meta joke. Very meta. Dang, it's raining legendaries. Feels like a Greater Rift boss. I haven't reached this far in the game. What is this? So there are these new bosses that you can target farm. And they give you loot. And most importantly, they give you mats so they can go kill the hardest boss in the game, who gives you some of the best loot in the game. So you can target farm some of the best loot in the game. I do want to do these Duriel runs on rotation. It might be hard to find a group unless anybody in chat has, excuse me guys, unless anybody in chat has mats that you want to run. What items do you need to do this? There are some eggs that you need to do, Duriel. But to do this, you need to run this specific boss. You need to run Hell Tides, and in the Hell Tides, you open these chests. They cost 300 cinders, and then they give you 5 steel, and 5 steel lets you do the boss once. Necro movement ability when? Never. We're never getting it, Jigsaw. We're never ever getting it. What would you give up for it? Maybe Blood Mist. Depends on what it did. Alright, I think it's town time. How about this? Decompose, and it's trash. It's town time. Necro build reminds me of D3. How so? Only open the 300 cinder ones? Open the 300 cinder ones first, and then once you run out of 300 cinder ones, then you can open the other ones. Oh, like bone armor, yeah. Not good enough. Ooh, we got a veins. Okay, that is useful. Got max corpse attack speed. Otherwise, it's trash. Four 2 crit. It's got overpower and blood orb healing. If I ever swap to Blood Lance, I might want that. Hey, gamer waifu. You're back. I'm sorry, I can't hear you, gamer waifu.
I have fun.
Good salvage. got most of it. Good salvage.
Man, I can't get a blighted worth a damn. It's a nice ring, and then this. Toss that in here. The ice boss doesn't give anything of particular value. Which is why generally people don't run it. I like to run the ice boss for free, like, legendaries, basically. If I need legs, then I'll run him. But otherwise, like, yeah, he's kind of worthless to run. He's more worth to run when you first get to World Tier 4 for the first time, right? Otherwise, he's not very useful. I imagine they'll make him more useful Season 3 or something like that. Maybe Season 4. Wow, double shard. Farm Duriel for uniques and Varsharan for rings. Yeah, that's about it. And you need to kill this guy for the mats to get to Duriel. We do have like a boss cheat sheet over on MAXROLL as well. Nautosapien, exclamation mark loot in the chat will take you there. What tier can this run? 100. Easy. $100 on hardcore, I should mention. I play hardcore. Double shard, damn. That's good. More of those, please. You're brave running hundreds on hardcore? I literally don't take damage, Sky. It's very, very tanky. It's very safe. I've never procced the entire time I've played this character this season. I've never procced once. Ah! $11 more runs. Is minion build Necro playable? It's not very good. Minions are still quite bad. I mean, it's playable, just like anything, but can't recommend it. It's a reason you wanted to play Necro? Well, I mean, if you're casual, minions are fine. Play through the campaign with minions and you'll have fun. But I think that minions are quite bad for anyone who's seeking to play the game like for like a whole season or something like that, right? Or wants to play like a meta build or something. I do like the golem, yeah. I play with blood golem while I'm leveling, but only that's very specific to Infinimist. Otherwise, it's a pretty trash strategy. Yeah, I think they'll fix it eventually. Right now, it's not very good. For the record, Minion Necro was never the best Necro for Diablo 2 either. There was never a meta where people were like, oh yeah, level 99 Minion Necro. Whew, that's great.
Entry authorized.
Brahmadeer, thank you for that follow. Do you have any thoughts on the new class? Well, they really haven't showed us very much, have they? They've told us that there's going to be a new class, which is something we, you know. I mean, frankly, like, there's an expansion, there's going to be a new class, right? So we kind of know conceptually what it's going to be. And we know it's not going to be a paladin. Guesses? Who knows, man? I mean, who knows what it's gonna, exactly how it's gonna play or anything like that. We haven't seen anything, so. Anything that I guess would just be hopium. Even Blizzard doesn't know yet. I mean, Ebunk maybe. You might not be wrong there. You might not be wrong. They got a whole year, right? Held's Hide is up. I think I want to go see if I can do Duriel runs. Let's go look at the mats. Let's see if I have enough mats to really do Duriel. So where's my like eggs? Oh, yeah, egg shards. Kablamo. shards are... Yeah, so I got 21. So I got 20. Which is 10 runs. So I guess what we'll do here is I'll swap this and this maybe. Let's see if that's still active. Yeah, okay. And then we'll sort of do, oh, this is a good Helltide. I like this one. Then we'll do Helltide while we're looking for people. It's the best place to farm Pale Tongue? Oh, I really don't know, man. They drop from these guys, right? These like cannibals, I think. Honestly, I get so many mats that I don't really know where to farm them. I just usually when I'm leveling, I just focus on leveling, and then the mats just kind of come more or less automatically. I never really think about where to get the mats from. This is sort of like a problem of being level 100, and it's like a new season problem. Like I have to usually have to figure that out in like the first 30 minutes of the season, and then after that, it's not an issue. Yeah, it's I think you'll just get them from cannibals. I think they drop from cannibals. But just in general, mats in this game are like not that hard to get. I would not be too concerned with getting mats. Just if you go around and you kill stuff, you're gonna get the mats, more or less. And just in general, that's a good Diablo game, a good ARPG. That is the case, right? Like, generally, the idea is like, for ARPG games, you're like, well, I don't have the thing. Well, just go kill stuff. You'll get it. Now, they did add target farming in this season, so there are some bosses, and we do have a target farming cheat sheet for you over on MAXROLL, exclamation mark loot in the chat for that. Elm, thank you for that follow. But aside from that, there's really not too much to be concerned about. There's not like special stuff you're gonna have to do. Side quest caches do get various mats, but I don't know what the mats are off the top of my head. But yeah, if you're just starting out and you haven't done any of your renown yet, then do some side quests. Those caches give quite a lot, or they can give a lot, I should say. Some of them give different stuff.
Warning, incoming raid.
Coda, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, everyone.
New follower.
And thanks for the follow as well, Coda. Good to see you, man. How was your stream? I assume you're streaming some D4, man. It is free to play right now on Steam, if you guys didn't know. If you haven't played D4 yet, it's free to play this weekend on Steam. And there's like an XP bonus and a gold bonus and all that kind of stuff, so. Yeah, what are you playing, Kodeth? Oh, by the way, if you just need to get out of here and you're ending stream because you're tired or whatever, like, go ahead and do so. Like, don't feel obligated to stick around. Kicksarth, die. Oh, I don't like it when he jumps. Kicksarth, stop jumping. There he goes. You have a Hodabarb, yeah. Oh, you also have Ball Lightning, Sork, Poison Rogue, and you're working on your first hardcore character. Oh, hell yeah, dude. Okay, so you're just playing everything. Got it. That's...
Entry authorized.
Sunny Junior, thank you for the follow.
Entry authorized.
And Chuckle Duts. We should try playing this too. This Void Necro is quite fun, man. I'm having a blast with it. Basically, the idea here is you suck everything and you pixel pull everything into a single spot, and then it all explodes. You just go, you're just like, there's a bunch of stuff here. Okay, cool. And then it dies. Sometimes it dies before you can even suck it up.
Entry authorized.
Are you using the Necro ring? Yeah, I am. I got the planner in my Discord if you want to check it out, man. And I have a YouTube video that you should check on it. It's been processing for like 12 hours. In control. Thank you for that follow. Looks like this is going to be a double, so we should make sure we get those 2 300 chests before the rollover. Rose. Find some more density. Oh, Rose. Density. Not here. There we go. I see the 300 chests. I'm gonna check this top left section because it can have quite a lot of density and sometimes good events too. That'll be a good way to get 6. Okay, yeah, this is good. Okay, my favorite way to play the game. Well, I'm out of tea now. Oh, I still got water. Take a little break. Oh, okay. Nice. Now we get loot. Sometimes you just gotta take a break. Let the game play itself. Hey, Jay Chow, how you doing, bud? Ooh, scroll of escape. We like those. Okay, let's go find the second 300 chest. It's gonna be north. Made ball lightning with melted heart Selig with Moxie. It's pretty much cheating. Yeah, Selig is very, very tanky, man. I'm afraid that Abattoir Zero might turn into like a Selig meta, which that would be annoying if there was just like, oh, put on whatever damage you can and wear Selig. That would be stupid, man. You know how you win? You sacrifice one damage multiplier, and then you win. That would suck. I would think that would be a sucky meta. Hopefully it's not that. Hopefully builds like this can be good. Where you pull everything in. I mean, I could wear Selig in this too, you know? Ooh, lots of density, look at that. Woo! Sucking it all in. Easy event. I like those ones. The ones where you can just like clear them out in one round. You don't even use mana in this build. Yeah, well, you kind of do. But you don't have to. You can actually get rid of Blight. Blight is kind of an optional part of Infinimist. The Blight is what's giving you the Void here, so it's helping you clear stuff a little faster. You could actually drop that for like, I don't know, Blood Golem, or like you could use like a Decrap, or you could use Decompose, or like there's a bunch of other stuff that you can do. And yeah, then at that point you're like, oh, okay, well, GG, like LOL. Let's hit the bottom right corner, see if we can get the 300 down there. And we have all the time in the world. We're gonna open a bunch of chests, aren't we? These mobs actually farm really well too, because there's good density in this Helltide. I also feel like the cannibals pack really well. They have like good packing. They'll like jump at you and stuff. So you can just kill them very, very quickly compared to some other Helltide locations. Bottom right. Sure it's not down here. Hey, Buttstruction. Happy Thanksgiving, man. Yeah. I am not streaming tomorrow, but for Thanksgiving, spending some time with friends. We're doing some Friendsgiving and gonna watch anime with the waifu, that sort of thing. However, this build, I am gonna have a build video, complete build video and teardown of the build, theory craft, everything. Complete guide for you guys. That will be live on YouTube soon. It's processing. We gotta check it after this Helltide. YouTube is taking its sweet time processing the video. What anime? I think we're going to watch Mirai Nikki. I do that sometimes. Future Diary. Gamer Waifu hasn't seen it before. I have. But the last time I watched it was like a decade ago, I think. So like, I'm happy with the rewatch. It's a very good one. Mirai Nikki is very, very good. Very dark. And one of the best parts about Mirai Nikki is that it's nice and short. It's like one season. Although I think the manga goes longer. You don't really need... you don't really need more than one season of that anime, I feel like. I feel like you kind of get the story... You kind of get the story in one season, like, pretty well. So you don't need a ton of extra stuff for that anime. What's up, Rahi? Everything good, bud? Oh, here's a 300 chest. Oh, you MT. Yeah, okay. No worries. Okay, so we got 247. Gonna have more than 30 minutes. Let's hit town real quick. I'm gonna check on this YouTube video. Come on, YouTube, you can do it. On. Oh, it's done. It's done, boys and girls. Gotta do a couple other clicks here. Yeah. Looks all good. Launch! Alright guys, here's the video. Hello? Apparently I can't. Twitch chat? Hello? There we go. There's the video link. Let me put a tweet out. I guess it was processing that whole time and it just didn't tell me. Yeah, okay. Then I'm gonna ping here. And what's this? Okay, video's out, boys and girls. Let's get back to Helltide. Does the Black River proc consuming more corpses help with essence regen? Yes and yes. If you play it correctly, you will generate more corpses and generate more essence at the same time. Oh. You taking the blood. Huh? Hmm? Hmm? What anime am I watching now? I'm not watching any anime right now. I mean, I'm staying current on One Piece. And me and Gamer Wife are gonna start Midai Nikki or Future Diary tomorrow. And we just finished Vinland Saga Season 2. Or what else? What else are we at? Beer for eggs, dude. I'm not. Nobody cares about. Nobody's gonna do that trade. What a terrible trade. Did you finish Attack on Titan? Yeah, we finished it. I thought it was okay. I didn't think it was bad. I didn't think it was, like, great. Yeah. I don't want to spoiler anybody, but I thought the ending was okay. It was acceptably good. I thought the series kind of went in a bit of a weird direction, but... Dude, where are the enemies? What happened to the blood build? It's still there. It's actually quite nice for leveling and clearing trash. It's in the Discord, so if you want to check that out, I still got that planner there. I keep all the planners in the Discord because, you know, like I respec and stuff, so you know I don't always have, you know, you only have 12 character slots, so I don't have 12 level 100 seasonal necromancers at all times. All with maxed gear on every single different build. I don't play that much, guys. I do have to make content at some point. Alright, 10 PM just rolled over. Let's find these 300s. I'm doing Durio runs, yeah! I have to empty my inventory, crap. Hurry up, Echo.
My eyes can only watch so much.
No, no, no. No, no. Ooh. No. 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 Whoa. Actually, maybe. No. 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 No, no, no. 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 Look at this chest. 2 max DRs. It's got an int roll. I'm gonna stash it. Oh, shoot, man. I am out of space, dude. And then a 48 exposed flesh. Holy crap. Boy, we are... We are going to be tight on some of these, aren't we? Okay. Okay, I'm fourth. Wait, what? Okay, they're doing Varshan. I didn't realize they were doing Varshan. Ah, crap, man. Oops.
It is done.
Well, I guess I can go get my 300 chests, I guess. I was gonna sack those. Monka S, dude. Made a one-shot Bone Spear build? Yeah, Bone Spear can do lots of damage, man. The FF8 music is going ham tonight. Yeah, it's just on, dude, it's just on random. I think I only have... Okay, I have 3 FF8 albums in here. I have the FF8 soundtrack. I've got the symphony thing, whatever that's called. And then I have like some overclocked remix album or something. RNGesus gives FF8 tonight. Like the 250. I feel dumb, man. Those guys were doing Varshana. I like I just saw what I wanted to see, which was Duriel. Like, I want to do Duriel rotations. And apparently nobody's doing them. Got 10 Duriel rotations to do. I haven't done one of these in a while with this build. Let's see how this plays. Oh, the pull is sick, dude. That helped a lot. FF8 is your fave? FF8 is definitely underappreciated for what it is. I think my favorite Final Fantasy might have to be Tactics. Oh god. It is this way. Oh god. Can't play this game. FF8 was your first Final Fantasy. What was my first Final Fantasy? Two? Two. Oh, come back here. Kicks. It took me forever. Actually, it wasn't even me that realized. Somebody in chat told me. Kicksarth is like kicks ass. Or kicks arse. Like he's supposed to kick your ass. That's the joke. I would have never figured that out on my own. I'm not that clever, apparently. And he kind of popped at the end there. That last sliver of his health kind of just disappeared. That was nice. Dude, I like just kind of waltzing around, blowing up the entire screen. This Necro build is really fun. They need to remake Chrono Trigger? They have. I think there's 2 remakes, in fact. There's like 2 remasters. Right? Or do you mean remake? You mean like 3D UE5? Yeah. Chrono Cross was the best? Ooh, that is a spicy take, actually, because I kind of disagree. I think for a sequel, Chrono Cross is not really a sequel to Chrono Trigger. it kind of is a different style of game. And I think because of that, because it's supposed to be a sequel, it kind of set up people's expectations wrong. Also, the story is quite bad in certain parts. Like, there's a lot of hand waving, and you can very clearly see that, like, they did not lay out the story correctly. I do think Chrono Cross has a better opener. It has like a better opening 4 hours than Chrono Trigger. And there's a plot twist. I won't give it away for anyone who wants to play Chrono Cross for some reason. There's a plot twist that is quite good in Chrono Cross. But aside from that, I don't know. I don't know if I can agree. I don't know if I can agree with that. You only played disc 1 of Chrono Cross? Wait, what? The best part of Chrono Cross is the beginning of disc 2. Like, what are you talking? What? Bro! Okay, look, if you're gonna go back and play old games, do me a favor. Go buy Star Ocean, the second story R. It's on Steam. It just came out. It is a remake of Star Ocean, the second story. They used Unreal Engine 5 to redo all the environments, but they kept all of the original game mechanics and sprites and stuff. I have not fully played through it yet, but I played like 4 hours of the game in like a dev demo before it launched. And dude, so first of all, Star Ocean the second story has one of the best just stories of all time. I'm not even talking about video games. I'm just talking about stories. Like, one of the best stories ever. Really, really good story. Like, top 10 RPG stories of all time. Very good. On top of that, the gameplay is rich and engaging. It's very, if you've ever played Tales of Fantasia, it's very much like Tales of Fantasia. In fact, the same team left that company to go found Enix. That's how Enix was founded, was by the Tales of Fantasia team. It's the same people. At Triace is the people who made that. And the remake, not only did they like, they did it's one of the best remakes of all time, honestly. It's really well done. And they even left in certain, like, quote-unquote bugs that are relevant to speedrunning. Like, the people who dev'd the remake very specifically understand every single part of the game. It's wild how good it is. It's so good, man. Yeah, so Star Ocean Second Story R. If you're looking for like a classic kind of game experience, that's out on Steam. That's good, man. That's something that I'm probably gonna play on stream once the season slows down. Like maybe late December, early January kind of time frame. Maybe there'll be a week where we kind of play that game. Because it's like if you do everything, including the end dungeon, it's like maybe an 80-hour game. You can get a lot of bang for your buck out of that game. Maybe longer if it's like your first playthrough or you want to get everything. Also, the remake of Super Mario RPG just came out, too. Super Mario RPG is dope as hell, if you've never played that. I hear the remake is getting really good reviews. I need to start opening chests. I think I already opened the north one, right? Am I spacing out? Maybe I'm spacing out a little bit. Dude, treasure goblin. Stop, bro. Yeah, I think I just haven't done the south one yet. Start getting south stuff.
Not enough mana.
Hey, Rahi. Grubby has invited me. Okay. Oh, Duriel rotation. Nice. These last few chests open. Come on. Bro! I'm out of chests. Alright. Time to just go do Duriel. As far as this is concerned, I am... my mats.
Welcome to the bunker.
TV Nut Tree, thank you for the follow.
My eyes can only watch so much.
Even though this is minimum... Oh, it's not minimum duration. Oh, weird. Okay, yeah. That's bad.
Welcome to the bunker.
Soak, thanks for that follow, man. Guess I can try to start emptying inventory space. Trash. 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 I mean, if these aren't maxed, they're pretty bad, right? I have too much good gear. Well, that's not good. Corpse core, I don't think sits anywhere. Ring's actually not terrible. Oh, is there a world boss?
Win favor, my
Where?
friend.
You pronounce it right without hesitation. That happens once every 3 years! Apparently I get names pronounced right a lot, CB Nutri. Is this spawning imminently? I didn't look at the time. I just saw a meter that was almost full, headed over. What's the time? 3 minutes. Oh, okay. Yeah, it's not that bad. Three minutes to world boss, everybody. Head over. It's in the Saran Caldera. Wandering death will soon take you. Yeah, I'm on hardcore CB Nut Tree. You can see over there in that top right, like over there, it'll say hardcore. Oh man, the latency in here. Look at this. 182. Huh! There's too many players. In StarCraft 1, this would be like turn rate 1. We're playing at turn rate 1 right now. Yeah, a couple ball lightning sorts and just leave. Yeah, exactly. It's like the barber heart from last season. True. True. Come on, world boss. And he's dead. Wow. Oh, the lag, man. Get me out of here. This is like actively dangerous to be laggy on hardcore like this. What do we got? We got garbage. We have a max decompose spawn chance. 120%. What? Crit strikes with core skills increase your attacks. You 25. Okay. That's funny. These are funny. This is hilarious. You add a 6th board on Necro? That is definitely not the right move. I think optimal Necro, once you get Tears of Blood, will probably be 4 boards. I mean, you can go get more multipliers if you're softcore and you just want to damage flex on people for some reason. Grandfather? No, Grandfather is actually not best in slot. I think you're just going for maximum. I think you're just damage flexing. It's like you actually, if you're doing Nightmare Dungeon 100s and you're doing Abattoir 0, you actually need survivability. I mean, it's fine if you just want to get bigger numbers. If that's what you want to do, there's nothing wrong with that. But that's not going to be like the optimal build for survival. You do need some survivability, right? Yeah, Abattoir 0 is going to be harder than Nightmare Dungeon 100. So if you're dying on Nightmare Dungeon 100, then that's not good, right? Did he die? Oh, he's not dead. The gaping crevasse. Monk a gun. Monk a gun. Monk a gun. Monk a gun. Monk a gun.
Welcome to the bunker.
Crypto Kush, thank you for the follow. So here's the problem with Uber Uniques. People get Uber Uniques, and because they have them and because they're hard to get, people think that they're good. Uber Uniques aren't necessarily BIS. This next rotation is mine. I mean, Hoda's grandfather is best in slot for Hoda. There's absolutely no debating that. Those blood moons have a 7%. Was it good? I always question myself, grew up. I work really hard on them and then I'm like, was it good? Did it do good? Was it a good video? Is it gonna get 2 views? You never know, man. So thanks, I appreciate that. Just leave that ring. Pants. Got a Godslayer. Ooh, max Godslayer roll. Hell yeah. I actually think this orb is really good. Ooh, that's actually really good too. That torment roll. No. Do I want this? Do I really want that torment roll? I'm gonna say no. I don't think that's ever gonna be best for me. Alright. Black River. I like wands. Damage to distant, no. Corpse, negative. 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 Max armor. Max. Oof. Potential. There is potential there. No. And no. What I want the most is the goddamn horse! I know, right, Juki? I don't want loot. Dude, what is mine? Oh, I have like latency. What's going on? Are those dropping frames? No. How's this? This is bad. Armor DR. Oh man. It's quite good except for the DR roll. It's so basically, but the difference between these two is armor. I might actually make that trade because this is quite good. This Godslayer is sick. That's a good Godslayer. This is one. Dude, where's our fourth guy? Not here. Pants. Everybody loves pants. All stat overpower. Negative. Negative. No. Crappy Tibalds. Bad. 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 These blood moons aren't bad. How about this? I don't think these are gonna make the cut. But they might be good backup pants, I guess. Because you could roll armor on them. These pants look sick, dude. Except for that one DR roll. What's the max you can get on this? Oh, I guess you go fortify. Yeah, that's actually an upgrade over my current pants. Those are good. Those are quite good. Ooh. That's a 100x modifier on that. I like that. That is a keeper. Go inside. Shield. Just don't need a dagger ever. Sword. No. Oh wait, blighted? Hold on. No. No. Dude, why am I stuck? Dropping frames? What's going on? I'm like, one of these guys has some latency. There he goes. Dude, this latency sucks. A ring! It's X-Falls. We like X-Falls. No, no. It's gonna be a negative. Ooh, that has corpse explosion. Those could be good.
Oh no. They made a live Squid Game, like a
They made a live Squid Game
yeah, for like real people.
for real people. What are you talking about, Gamer Waifu?
Real people are in Squid Game.
Yeah, they're killing people.
But they're not killing them.
Didn't Mr. Beast already do that? Mr. Beast. He's like one of the biggest YouTubers. He is like the biggest YouTuber on the planet. Here he did like a real Squid Game.
Oh, definitely.
Oh, is it literally Mr. Beast doing it? Does Mr. Beast have a Squid Game thing? Because otherwise they're just stealing Mr. Beast's content.
It just says Squid Game.
It might be Mr. Beast. Gamer Waifu doesn't know who Mr. Beast
I
is.
don't know who that is.
Soulbrand. Kind of a bad one. Oh, I like this guy's shield, man. He's got the skeleton on the front. Wait, isn't there supposed to always be a climb down? Dude, what? There wasn't a climb down. Whoa. I didn't know that could happen. Oh, this X-Falls is bad. This X-Falls is bad. Necro has the coolest skins? Really? Lucky hit, barrier, macabre, blah blah blah. Damage over time. Slowed, injured, ults. Might keep that one. No. No. I think this is 2. Oh, Spectral Charger is great. Yeah, it's pretty rare. That's the one that I like to use. Just pants again. You didn't even realize it was in your inventory, CB? That's hilarious, dude. That is how it happens sometimes. Suki to Miruku. Moon and milk. Huh. For Mr. Yellow. Here he is. Next one is 4. Got another X Falls, that's nice. No, 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 no. No, no. Check out this X Falls once we hit the load screen. It's okay. Let's see, it's not really that great. I'll probably end up tossing it, but I'll keep it for now. Just we'll just compare with what we have in stash and stuff, just to make sure it's not an upgrade. That was round 6. Absolutely nothing. Absolutely trash. Except for maybe the update or upgrade on legs. Could be an upgrade there. We'll see. A rare shield. A rare good shield. I don't think better than my current shield, but those are hard to find. Alright, so first I want to take a look at these pants. Is it these pants? No. So these have corpse explosion. Two DR rolls. Oh, I have one other banished, so I don't mind keeping two. Stash this. How many Godslayers do I have? Godslayer. Got this one, and this one. That's like too many. This one. Then Blood Moon. Trade that one out. Oh, and then these. These are pretty interesting. These guys saying. X-Falls is quite bad. This wand is not that more. Not that good. Yeah, that's the hardcore life, right? Stash is always full. Max DR. That max DR roll's nice. The 925 is nice. I think we have more runs. Someone said they had 6 runs or 5 runs or whatever. I think we all have more. So 僕らは今触れた世界を僕らは今 So we're at, yeah, see we have the half roll on the fortify and the half roll on the armor, and the low roll on the armor. Those are the two things we're trying to fix. So if we get a half roll on DR and a high roll on armor, then that's an improvement. That's actually a massive improvement, especially if it's on a 925 piece. Because that'll be more armor overall, you know? Flicker. Can always get a better flicker. Ooh, that is a better flicker. Oh shit, that's a good flicker. Woo! That is a good flicker, boys. Damn. Damn. Oh, we got a better flicker step. It's got max DR and it's got max CDR. Which is like what you want, right? Are you happy with this build for next month? Yeah. Juki, I actually just put up a YouTube video up, kind of going over the build in a lot of detail. You might want to check that out. So, okay, yeah, look. The lowest DR roll is low, so that actually is fine. The shadow damage over time is high, so we just re-roll poison res, and this is 100% an upgrade. What about this? I don't think this actually upgrades. I don't think this upgrades. So we toss this. Even though it's quite good, it's not there. Bonk. Ring. Ring. Nope. Max life, crit. That ring has potential. This X falls is quite bad. Oh, I thought I already clicked this. This variant is not on MAXROLL, no. I did just send it to Macro today, so we'll figure out what to do with it. It's obviously very good. This should appear somewhere on MAXROLL. I think it's worthy of it. It is round 3. Where's Mr. Blue? Here he is. Storm. Hide it in Infinimist? Yeah, I think that would be a good way. Amulets are very difficult to find just in general, so that's not an uncommon experience, Juki. This could be an improvement. It's definitely not Bis. The damage over time is very, very good. The lucky hit chance makes me a little sad. And the CDR isn't quite maxed. And the DPS is higher than my current. This could be... it's a bit of a... It's a bit of a trade. I'll have to look at my inventory to see. It's a backup piece, maybe. I don't think it's better. vanished. Yeah. One of four. Garbage. I guess the party's done.
Welcome to the bunker.
Reason done. Thank you for that follow. Welcome in. Let's see where this X Falls is. This one is... Yeah, no. That's trash. That's a ring worth rolling. This is just worth upgrading and keeping. That's just solid, man. Let's see here. So, near max. Distant is quite bad. This is probably an upgrade. It's gonna have to get rolled though. This is 100% an upgrade. Let's do the rolling. And then I'll match whatever's on my current flicker, which is 3 of those cup things. Whatever they're called. 3 cups. Where's this crap? That's my bis flicker. This, let's see what the difference between it is. So 21 move, 25 move, 15 stats, 23 stats, 78 ult damage, 63 ult damage, 20 damage close. Yeah, okay, so these are better. These I'll just stick back up. Yeah, I hope their new itemization is good. We'll see when that lands. I'm not sure. That could be a while away. So these legs, what do we want to roll on them? DR Fortify, right? DR Fortify. Easy, do it. DR distant, it's not nothing. DR close is even better. I might actually take DR close over DR fortify. Because I think... Does that translate to 23? I think that translates to 23 when you upgrade this. Yeah, Rahi, I'll take a look at that later, man. I do have optimized boards for you in the Discord if you want to compare and contrast, of course. Let's take a look. Pop. So 8.9% more armor and 32 more armor. We gain... It's the math here. It's the math. 4.6. Oh god, this is a terrible way to do this. Here, let's do this on the other screen. Okay, why didn't you bring the calculator over here? Really makes it. They don't make it easy. Bring my calculator. Swap back. There we go. Okay. So 4.6 plus 16.7. So that's consistent DR. So consistent DR is 21.3 versus a consistent DR of 9.4 plus 16.7 plus 8.4. That's 34. Okay, I don't like that. I'm gonna re-roll that close until it's probably fortify. Because the number to beat is 34.5 consistent. So 4.6 plus 15 plus 16.7, that's 36. So we do beat that and we get total armor. So that's kind of what we want. Which I think we can get. So we can get a pure upgrade here with 21 total armor, assuming we roll max fortify. And then that will take our armor up to 11.4, which is quite a jump. That's quite good. I mean, even if we keep damage close, I think we just keep it. Because how much is it with... How much is this with damage close? Because damage close... Oh, I guess it'd be 40? Be 40. $40 is quite good. Come on, man. Oh my god, is that a max damage close? Jeez. I mean, look at this, man. Just don't be distant. Just don't be distant. Just be close. And this build wants to be close anyway, so... Yeah, you just keep it, man. You don't re-roll it anymore. You're done. Look at that. Look at that upgrade. That's genius. Percent DR just because you're not close might hurt sometimes, but I think overall you should be okay. Just as long as you just pull things in.
But don't touch. Beautiful and handy.
And guess what? We have the best build in the game for pulling things in, so there you go.
Good business. Good business.
Wow, we just found a sick pants upgrade. Now, is this shield really going to be an upgrade? Damage distant. We'll see what we can get. I think if I can roll it damage fortify, that's the best outcome. Because then we get the most consistent. Resist all. You're gonna give me that. You're gonna give me that resist all roll, aren't you? Let's see what this does. See, resist all is very interesting because you can take this. I believe you upgrade this, and you can get a ton, right? You can get like 20 max. And guess what you can do with 20 max? You can like jigger your Paragon. What is this? It's 11. Okay, you can get 16.5 max. Okay. So if you take off this, what are we at? What are we at? You need 31.5. Actually, don't need 31.5 all res. You need a little bit of lightning and cold, and you need 20 all res. So you need to find 4. If you roll max here, you need to find basically like 4 all res, which I found 1.5. There's 3. I mean, it's pretty easy, right? So there's 3. And if you stay in this board, you might be able to pick up poison res here. And pick up armor too. Ooh. You could get your armor back from the gem trade. Well, that's kind of nice, actually. Yeah, you can kind of do that, can't you? Or you're gonna be good on Shadow Res. You're not gonna need it. Huh. Interesting. Well, you're gonna need that roll to be max res in order to consider a 15x multiplier. It is a 15x multiplier. If you can get that, that's actually. Can you get a DR roll in there from somewhere? Can you replace the DR roll? Maybe not. Maybe it is just bad. It's getting good. It's getting better. Oh, and this is a 925 roll too. So you're looking at unfortunately I don't think we got it. It's backup. It's gonna be relegated to backup. You guys, I'll be right back. I'm gonna take a quick bio. BRB. Whew, hey everybody, I actually just looked at the time. I think it's time to go. I'm getting hungry. But yeah, we had an amazing stream. We've got the new build video actually up on the YouTube channel. Make sure you go check that out. And no stream tomorrow. Got Thanksgiving, so we're going to the friend's house. So we're going to be hanging out. And we're going to be watching a new anime. Me and Gamer Wife. So you guys have a great Thanksgiving. I love you guys. Mwah. Enjoy, eat lots of food. See you guys next time. Peace.